watch over on YouTube, there you go. Wouldn't want anyone to miss a second because it's going to be the in-depth patch notes review. What up, fellas, though? Thank you all so much for claiming your first, second, third, paying your rent as well. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. You guys have been killing it with the rents. Appreciate it. But yeah, like we mentioned. Hold on. Let's get some good music going for this. There we go. Okay. All right. So, there has been a patch, okay? Domo went ahead and he changed some of the squares. And by some, I mean a lot has changed. So we are going to be going through the list of everything. And we're going to be giving our personal opinion on everything. And potentially we're going to be polling in chat what you guys think are the good squares. What do you think should have been removed? What should stay? Etc. So that's what we're going to be up to today. Then afterwards, we're going to be going through and learning all of the new squares and such. So right now is the time to kind of just go over all the changes and bounce off of each other with chat and you know, whoever wants to participate. But hello, everybody. Hello and welcome. Let me make myself a little glorp shaky real quick first. Hello, Jero. Hello, Andwar, Irish Pacheco, Tater Vala. Hello, Irish. Hello, Sarah. Hello, everybody. Yeah, just like that little guy on the bottom, we're gonna be taking notes today, guys. Today is gonna be a learning day. We got some homework to do. I even told Dom because he wanted to play today, and I was like, bro, I gotta do some studying. Because I don't know how to do half of the new squares. So we will see how that goes. Trolls, hello. Pacheco, hello. Yep. Just like Mark Cuban. We're going to be taking notes, and we're going to be investing, okay? We're going to be investing. Dude, I didn't get my oats. Oh, shit. Oswin Bingo patch notes. Bro, I got to get my dinner. I haven't gotten my dinner yet, but it's okay. It's going to be just some yogurt and oats. Let me get that real quick before we start with the patch notes. Give me 1 sec, guys. Give me 1 second. Ah!
Thank you, kind sir.
Okay. I got my dinner, chat. I got my dinner. I got some Greek yogurt with some oats. And now we're ready to go. We're ready to go through the list of all the changes, all the changed squares, all the new squares. Let me get started with a recording. Up and down, hello. How are you? Truls Pacheco, how are you? Fireball, hello. Boombox, hi. Lefty, hello. What up, guys? Okay, so I think what we should go over first is probably the base game changes because there are more of them. So we'll go over base game first. Okay. So the base game. The base game opens up with Colossal Weapon only, changed to Whip only. What does that mean? That means that Old Altus Tunnel is less strong than it used to be. So, Old Altus, I guess, goes down a little bit in strength, just a tiny bit. Not too much though, because it's still going to be a 4, 5, and a 6, and you still need to do Falling Star Beast for a 6, or grab this with the 5s, or whatever you may do for your upgrade route. Old Altus is now a bit less strong, because you normally would combine that with Colossal only, because there are 2 Colossals in Old Altus Tunnel, so it kind of cuts down on that synergy a little bit, which is fine. I don't know. I don't love whips. I don't love the whip only edition, but it is interesting, I guess. I don't know. With a plus 24 or a plus 22 or whatever it is, I mean, I guess it'll be fine. Like, the damage will be fine for whip only or whatever you want to call it. Because it's going to be fully upgraded, right? But what are the checks? Let me open up a what is this? What is this? May. Oh, there's Partner Plus now on the overlay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. Okay. So let me go ahead and let me open up Map Genie, because that should give us a bigger picture of what we're looking at. Does anyone love whips? There's probably some guy out there that loves whips in Elden Ring. Whip. Okay, so in the base game, why are these all Ashes of War? Oh, here we go. In the base game, we have Whip in Castle Morn. Yep. We have Whip in Castle Morn, which is, I guess, just going to be like a whip check. One in Caria Manor. The Urumi is on a corpse on the southeast ramparts, accessed by jumping from the higher ramparts. I don't know what that means. I don't know where that is, but there's a whip in Caria Manor. And then Magma Whip is given by Patches as part of his quest line. Okay, so that's never happening. That is probably never going to be happening at all. And then the Thorned Whip is randomly dropped. And then Hoslow's Whip. And then the Fire Giant Whip, I guess. Yeah. Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the video. I appreciate that. Let me open that up. Oh, is it by Pidia's shop? So you drop down from that upper level, Grace, I guess? Down here. Okay. And then... yeah, get on with it. Get on with it. Okay. That's the Urumi, I guess. Okay. So only 2 viable drops and remembrances. Yeah. So Most likely it's Castle Morn or Carrier Manor. So pretty much only two whips you can get, which is interesting. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not sure. Hey, Yui, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, I'm terribly sorry for getting you killed last night. I take full responsibility for that. I completely did not think about raid timing during a boss fight. Okay, next change. Next change is daggers, claws, fists only is changed to only daggers. What are the daggers even? What are the daggers? These are all consumables. Bro. Reduvia. That's one. Reduvia is a check. Let me just go on Fextra Life. Elden Ring weapons. Daggers. Let's see. What do we got here? Fire Knight, short sword. That's Shadow of the Erd Tree, obviously. Dagger is in Round Table. Parrying dagger is in Sold by Patches. So it's probably just a random weapon check, I guess, in that shop. Oh, Misericord. Misericord is a dagger check. Yeah, so there's Misericord and Stormbell for potential Whetstone Blade synergy. So I guess that's one. That's one viable one. That's probably the only one so far. The Great Knife is from a shop, right? Rare drop from humans. Yeah. So the dagger, the Great Knife is not a guaranteed one. Oh, doesn't Kenneth have one? Or the Bloodstained Dagger is a rare drop. Fuck, dude. Where do we get these weapons from? Erd Steel. Give him my Kenneth Height as a reward for clearing out Fort Height.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Found northwest of Avenue Balcony. Drop down to a pit with a broken statue. Okay, there's one in the capital, apparently. Oh, it's like in the sewer area? Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. I don't think we'd ever be getting that one. So there's a dagger there, I guess. Also, you get a dagger for clearing out Fort Height, which means it's just killing the Ash of War Knight. I don't think you have to kill every single enemy. It's just like the Ash of War Knight, the Bloody Slash Knight. Wakazashi, inside jail cave. Interesting. That's probably not going to happen ever. Oh, there's one at Albus. That's right. There's a dagger at Albus. I forgot about that. There's one there. Cinco Dia parkour when? True. Actually true. That could be one. For sure. You could parkour down, I guess. It's also a talisman as well down there. There's like the great or the Dragon Crest talisman there. And just inside, Rallycar Tunnel. In a storage area, 3 levels down, guarded by marionettes. I haven't really played with them yet already. We won't be able to tell until we play them. Then Human Weeping always drop a dagger? I don't think so, Junk. I don't think so. The Queen drops a stave, but not a dagger. Lake of Rot. Well, you have to go all the way to Estelle. You have to go all the way to the Estelle down in Lake of Rot, like in that area. So maybe not. I would say so far, the best dagger check is the best one is probably
Thank you, kind sir.
The Misery Chord. It's probably the Misery Chord. I would assume. Black Knife Assassin at the entrance of Sainted Hero's grave. Yeah, you have to kill him though, I guess. Scorpion Stinger into a Stellar Remembrance pipeline. Well, the problem is that it's randomized, right? So it's not going to be the same pickup every time. It's going to be a randomized weapon or randomized dagger. So that'll be a problem as well. I don't know. Dagger only is kind of crazy. Syncadia, yep, we know that one. Glintstone Chris. W Oats. W Yogurt, W Oats. Sellen's questline, okay. You can maybe use a strong Ash of War to make a mediocre dagger decent. Yeah, Bloody Slash, yeah. I guess you could use, yeah. I mean, you'd have to get a dagger that can be Ash of Ward, but that is true. You could do that. Whip only? Yeah, whip is weird. Whip is weird. Blade of Calling the Black Knife. Okay, so, best to worst, it's probably the best dagger to check is Misery Chord, and then merchants, whatever, like one's gotta sell a dagger. There's actually quite a bit of daggers. So any merchant, Misery Chord, Ivory Sickle is another good one, and probably Black Knife or Reduvia would be about the same depending on synergy. So that's not too bad. There are a couple of daggers, I guess, to check. Interesting. Okay, next change. Kill Radahn without summons to kill Radahn without status and summons. Kill Radahn without summons or status. Roundtable was a dagger. Well, that doesn't matter because they're always random weapons, right? They're not. You're not guaranteed to get a dagger from Roundtable. Not for shops, no. Not for shops. Kill Radahn without summons to kill Radahn without summons and status. What does that mean? What does that mean? You probably want to be at least +5 Somber, which is like kind of normally what you'd be doing anyway. I think +0 Radahn is dead with this square being a thing. +0 Radahn is probably not happening anymore. You probably got to go to at least +12, if not +15 for Radahn. So I think what that means is that games with Radahn synergy will be played out a lot slower. And I feel like the other synergy will take priority over doing Radahn. At least at the start. Because if the board is like 2 Knights Calves, Horse Bosses, kill Radahn, and then underground stuff, you'd probably value the Knights Calves first, right? Because like, sure, you can go Radahn with a bad weapon, but you're better off going for Limgrave stuff and like earlier game squares over just rushing Radahn. So I think this will affect the base game flow quite a bit, actually, whenever Radahn rolls. That's interesting too, because that means that you can't use like katanas anymore against him. You can't use claws against him anymore. If the square rolls, obviously. That's very, very interesting. So probably a 15, +15 upgrade. And then... Wow, that's going to be hard to play around. I thought Noble was hard to play around. This is going to be even harder to play around. Interesting. Okay, so... what else? Kill Velen Gargoyles to rotating square, kill Velen Gargoyles, or kill X unique Gargoyles and kindreds. Kill Velen Gargoyles or kill X unique Gargoyles and kindreds. Hi Schlump, how are you doing, dude? How's it going? Should this meant to be summons or status? Yeah, probably. Probably OJ. Like Kindred of Rot? No, like Blackblade Kindred. That's what he means by this. Surely that's what he means by this. So does that mean that BBK is being removed as a square, or I guess not? I guess it's gonna stay as a square. Okay, so kill Velen Gargoyles to kill X unique. I don't know how many it can roll up to, but if the square is like 4 kindreds or whatever, that would mean that you'd have to do Valiant and BBK and one of the ones in Altis, because there's one in Altis like on the way to Draconic, and there's one in the capital by Goldfree. Is it any Gargs? Well, it doesn't say bosses. It just if the wording said bosses, then it would mean bosses, not the ones that are roaming around. For diversifying Valiant Gargs, well, you can't really do it without Underground though. I feel like that's odd in my opinion, because you can't really do 3 or 4 without doing Valiant Gargs. And maybe it's to like slow down the square a little bit, I guess. But that one's a little odd to me. I'm not gonna lie. That one's a little bit odd. If it's 2 Gargs, like 2 unique Gargoyles and Kindreds, you could do the one on the way to the capital, and then you could do the BBK, and that way you can kind of rush it without going underground. So that one's nice, I guess. Is it 1 to 3 or is it 1 to 4? Or I guess 2 to 4. Do we know how many, like what the X value is for Gargs? 3 to 4. 3 to 4? 3 to 4? Okay, that's weird. I think that's odd. I feel like 2 to 4 makes more sense because if the goal is to prevent Valiant Gargs, then you would want less, not more. Does that make sense? Because now you have to do Gargs for the square no matter what. I mean, you could do 3, like not including Valiant Gargs, but it would make no sense to not just do Valiant Gargs. Is rotating with Valiant Gargs? Yeah, I just feel like 2 to 4 would make more sense than 3 to 4 would. Because 3 is awkward. 3 requires Gargs anyway. One to 4 would be interesting. I don't think 1 to 4 would be that good. I think that's just a double up with BBK. I think if the goal is to not have double ups, then that's, I don't know. That's the same vibes as like base game boss and DLC Demi-Human Queen America. You know? I don't know if I like 1, but 2 to 4 makes sense. Yeah, I can check the JSON. Yeah. I'll download that real quick and I will. Base game. Download it. Open with Notepad. Okay. JSON for Vegas. Yeah, Valiant Gargs goes to 3 unique Gargs / BBK or 4 unique Gargs / BBK. Yeah, that's the square list JSON file that we put into the program to list. There's one of the Forbidden Lands. Yeah, there is. Wait, you guys are saying there's 2 in the capital? Are there 2 Gargs in the capital? Isn't it just the one by Goldfree? Where's the other one? There's one on the stairs going to the capital, but you guys said there's 2 in the capital. I already know about the one on the way to the capital. Is there another one besides the one before Goldfree? Before the medallion? Before the medallion. The one in the capital, or the Ashen capital? Oh, I see. Yeah, we can't go there in the mod. Sitting Gargs don't count, no. If you're in the capital, you can avoid the guard duo only then, though. Right, because you'd have to do BBK, and then the one before Trisent DTS, then the one in the capital. So I honestly feel like making Valiant Gargs cycle with 2 unique Gargoyles would make more sense, honestly, because the square saying kill Valiant Gargoyles forces underground. But if it's 2 unique Gargoyles or kindreds, you could go underground, or you could do BBK plus the one after Trisent duo. So like that would give you more options. I feel like 3 to 4 is just Valiant Gargs +1 or +2, in my opinion. We'll see how this plays out, but I feel like 2 makes more sense than 3 to 4. 2 to 4 makes more sense than 3 to 4. If it's 3 and you have reasons to do remembrances anyway, capital is reasonable. That is true. That is also true. Okay. I think that's fine. I think this will not affect games as much as we think that it will, because this square, let's say this says 3. This says 3, right? This is literally just Valiant Gargs, and then you port back to Tree Set and Duo, then kill the one right there. So I mean, it's literally just Valiant Gargs plus 1. If it's 4, it's just Valiant Gargs, the one after Tree Set and Duo, and then BBK or some order of that. So I feel like 2 to 4 makes more sense, or 2 to 3 makes more sense. But I will let Dom cook with this one, and I will test out this in my practice and see what feels better. Yeah, but with just a 2, then it feels wasted almost with how the board rules. You may as well just do the twin Garg fight instead of X Gargs. Well, the point is that X Gargs is faster than doing Valiant Gargs. Does that make sense? So like, if the square is X Gargs and it's 2, not going underground is faster. So if there's Fia's Champs, if there's Ancestor Spirit, XYZ, whatever, if there's all that, then you can choose to go underground, but you could also choose to not go underground and just do the faster version of the square, which would be just the one after Tree Set Duo and then the one the BBK. So that is kind of my thought process, is that it might not change the way that we think that it will. Kill 8 unique gargoyles. Hi, Furious. How you doing, dude? Bell bearings as well for Ash. Bell bearings? What are we talking about for bell bearings? You just finished watching Scream 7. That movie sucked. There's no Fia, but Morgott. That's, yeah. I'm glad they added larva. Okay, we'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, next square. Acquire 9 talismans beside Sacrificial Twig to acquire 10 unique talismans. Rotate. Acquire X legendary talismans. Okay, so I guess Twig counts now for talismans, and now it's 10. But if not, then it's gonna be legendary talismans. Interesting. Okay, so this is the change right here. Check what the X is. Yeah, I'm on it, Hackermans. What is the X value? Let's see. It's either 10 unique talismans or 3 legendary talismans, I think. So 3 legendary talismans is what would that be? What would 3 legendary talismans be? So there's 2 Source Seals and Dragon Crest. I don't think you can get the Dragon Crest though. Or maybe you can. I guess if you take the elevator up and go the other way in Halley Tree, you could. Both Source Seals and Moon. Oh, is Moon legendary? Okay. No, Twig is not legendary. Twig is normal. Yeah. I was thinking Radahn icon. Entering DLC before finishing base game. Yeah, you can enter DLC before finishing base game. A dumb question asked, what is the vision behind the square changes? It is new patch for the sake of change. Because the players and Dom have been not like complaining necessarily, but we've been expressing that some boards feel samey, especially in the DLC. So we're doing a bit of like experimentation. This is not final. This will just be what we're using for for now, I guess, until the season starts. So we'll see. Godfrey icon from Godfroy, and then Radahn icon in the academy. Yeah. So those two are good legendaries, I guess. Source Seals are good legendaries. Out of the 8 legendaries, 6 are accessible. There's the Great Shield as well. Great Shield is I'll have to learn the routing to go to Great Shield from the Hallitree Roots Grace, because you actually can't get it from the Grace that you get in Hallitree. You have to go up like towards Finlay, that direction, and then go like it's a pretty long run, honestly. I certainly want a Moonlight Altar to get a square. Yeah, I feel like Moonlight Altar, if we started the game with like the Dark Moon Ring, that'd be kind of cool. Old Lord is in Fair Missoula, and Urshi Favors in Capital. Yeah. What else is there? What else is there for legendary talismans? Let me bring up the list. Let me Google Elden Ring legendary talismans. Okay. Radahn icon is in the debate parlor. Yep. Radahn Source Seal. Yep. Godfrey icon. Yep. So we just need 3, I guess, for the square. So that one's okay. That one's pretty good. I think Source Seal might be always grabbed for the legendary talismans because it's a good talisman. It's also pretty quick to grab, and also gets you Fort Ferath Grace for Grail Out status effects, painting rewards, avatars, Caelid Divine Tower access as well. You could run to the Caelid Tower, which has a Somber 8 and a Somber 9. For Radahn's Great Rune as well. Maybe Apostle. I don't think you'd ever do the Apostle for there, though. So there is some good stuff. Probably Fort Ferath will be a #1 target for unique talisman, or the legendary talisman. So that one's probably gonna be grabbed every time. Radahn icon is pretty good. It just requires Red Wolf to be dead. Godfrey icon, or Godfrey icon from Godfroy. That one's pretty good. Moon Noxtella, that one is only good if it's a square. Dragon Crest, that one might be good. I'll have to time that though. That one might be a little bit weird. Marika's Source Seal is in Hallitree, but you need to use Stone Sword keys, and it's also down by Real Revenant, so that one might be bad to grab. Although, what if you grab the Somber 10 and then drop down? You could maybe do that. I think it's like over there in that area. Okay, so these ones aren't bad. I guess the legendary ones aren't that bad. Okay, next, Memory of Grace from 65k to 100k. I don't think this changes much. I think this changes as much as Radahn square does, I think, because now it's a mid-game square. It's not a rush square anymore. It's a mid-game square. There's 2 later talismans in Hallitree, but it feels like an early mid-game kind of thing. Yeah. Well, the problem is that like you need to do combat for one of them, because you could do, I guess you could do Radahn Source Seal, Marika Scar Seal, and the Great Shield Talisman, but I don't think you'd ever go for the Great Shield one, honestly. Okay. So Memory of Grace from 65k to 100k. It just makes the square become less of a rush square and more of a mid-game square. I don't think anyone is going to kill Radahn and then immediately use the rune and then Memory of Grace. That feels a little silly. I think you're throwing away so much money by doing that. I mean, who knows? Maybe you will do that. But I think that your build is very important in base game to get online. So it's definitely, it's one of those squares where it's about on par with a stat dump in terms of value, I think. It's like kind of the same value as stat dumping. This square used to be when it was 65k. It was so much more valuable than stat dumping. It wasn't even funny. Falling Star Beast to kill X Falling Star Beasts. Check the JSON real quick. Falling Star Beasts. Where is that? Let me control F. Falling Star. Kill Falling Star Beast goes to 1 to 2. Okay, so I guess this is just to prevent you from rushing. It prevents you from rushing Kayla Tunnel. Like, it's a good Somber 6, but Hi Turtle, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Yeah, X Falling Star Beast is good. I feel like it's not going to change too much though, because it is just Tree Scent Duo Grace value. I feel like that Grace past Tree Scent Duo is getting a lot of value now. The one outside of Volcano Manor. Well, you can't go backwards up to that one from Road of Iniquity Grace. You'd have to take all the ladders up because the skip up is banned in Bingo. So basically the same value as Falling Star Beast gives towards Slumberstorm Bell Bearings. Yes, true. Yeah. Essentially it's just Somberstone Bell Bearings 1 and 2, but now it's for Falling Star Beast as well, which is good because the double up with Falling Star Beast and potentially tunnels is too much. It's too much synergy with Falling Star Beast. Also Kaled bosses as well, tunnel bosses, whatnot. So I think this is overall pretty good. It slows down the square a little bit. Yeah. I think that one's fine. That one's fine. Kill a boss, sorcery only to rotating kill a boss, sorcery slash and kin only. Ooh. Okay. I see what Dom is trying to do now. I see. So like with daggers being added and with whips being added. Oh, okay. Listen. This is why we gotta let Dom cook, okay? We gotta let Domulus cook because this one is kind of a banger, okay? Incant and sorcery only is, in my opinion, very bad. Having both is not good. I feel like they should never both be on the same board. So I am very glad that they cannot both be on the same board. Yeah, let Domulus cook with this one because I agree with this. I think rotating sorcery and kin only is great because bow only is fine. Whip only is gonna be whatever. Daggers is gonna be fine. Like Sork and incant only is just terrible. So I'm glad that this is being changed. I definitely agree with this. I definitely agree with this.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Hey, Shaq. Okay. Combine Tree Sentinel at a keel plus 0 into 1 square. Does he just want less rush squares for the base game? So he wants less rush squares, I guess. One or the other doesn't want both plus zeros on the board at the same time. I see. Okay, that's fair. That's fair, I guess. Having Tree Scent or a Keel be the quote unquote rush square. Okay. That's good. I think that's fine. I don't have an issue with that at all. That's good. I saw you mention about Onyx Lord Square, by the way. I thought that'd be interesting. I think so too, because it would give you a reason to do Sealed Tunnel as a potential tunnel as well. You could do Sealed Tunnel for a curve greatsword check. You could progress Rykard's Great Rune, and it would give you a reason to go that way. in my opinion. But Dom did also add a bunch of synergy by that grace anyway, with the Falling Star Beast X value, with Gargoyles and Kindreds as well. So there's actually more of a reason to do that. Onyx Lord in the Academy. So the Onyx Lords, there's one in Limgrave that drops Gravitas. There's one in the Academy next to Red Wolf, or like by the elevator. Sealed Tunnel. There's one in Lake of Rot as well. So you could do like 4 Onyx Lords or whatever, or something like that as like a square, because that would give you a reason to go to Sealed Tunnel, in my opinion. But yeah, sounds good. Sounds good, Tater. Have a good rest of your night, dude. A niche case, but do whips micro stagger? But whips do micro stagger Melania. I don't think you'd ever do a whip on Melania. Maybe if you can do it, but that's such low damage, I feel like. But yeah, whips are good at cheesing things. Whips are good at misbegotten bosses. And Crucible Knights, I'm pretty sure. Okay, so that's pretty much everything changed. This is just like, oh, they're just rotating now. That's fine. Whatever. Okay. Added squares. Kill Rykard. Oh, finally! Finally, Rykard, he's back. That's so cool. That's so cool. I'm so glad that Rykard is now a square. Hell yeah, that's so cool. Dude, let's go. That's so cool. Every game that Rykard's rate wins on the board, I'm like, yo, but I can go Rykard for capital access. I can go Rykard for capital access. I think that's really cool. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Give us the Rykard rush, bro. Nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Thanks, Dom. Very, very nice. I'm a Rykard businessman, dude. I'm a Rykard salesman. This is fine because you have to upgrade your own Serpent Hunter, so it won't auto upgrade. So you just upgrade your own Serpent Hunter using your own stones. So whether you have the Somber Stone, Bellbring 1 and 2, or whatever, boards that aren't just Radahn and Godric. That's what I mean. Is like boards with more options is great in my opinion. Kill X Virgin Abductors. X? What's the X value, Dom? What's the X value? 2 or 3? 2 or 3. So Abductor Duo plus the one at the bottom, I guess, in the Academy. Where are the other good Abductors? There's one in Volcano Manor. So obviously you're doing the duo, right? Oh, Redmane. There's one in Redmane as well. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not that great with those current numbers because you just go past the Tree Spirit and Gelmir, and there's a pack of 3 of them. You just go past the Tree Spirit and Gelmir. There's a pack of 3 of them. Sure. Yeah. I was going to say, I was like, those 3 are probably pretty nuts to fight. Probably just like swarm you, right? But maybe not. One in the Academy that also synergizes with the Academy because it's the one that abducts you. The problem is that if you killed it, it wouldn't abduct you. So like if only you could kill one and then it abducts you and then you can kill the duo. If only that was possible, that'd be huge. But what in the arena by the Academy gates? By the Academy gates? Is there one by the Academy gates? You mean the one at the bottom of the rotating elevator? Interesting. I think this is good. Is it permanent if you kill it? I don't think it matters because if you're gonna go to Volcano Manor anyway, you're gonna come back and then just ride it back down, then kill it. There's one in the academy after Red Wolf. That's true. That's true. There is one after Red Wolf as well. That is true. So I guess if you're not going to the Volcano Manor, you could just get the one after Red Wolf and then get the one at the bottom of the elevator. Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one. I think the Gelmir and Tree Spirits one are probably the fastest. But there's no reason to go there. There's no reason to go there unless you have Hero's Grave on the board. Red Wolf Hero's Grave on the board. One in the Carrier Manor. One in the Carrier Manor. Near the web check. I don't know. I have no idea. I have no clue, actually. Kill Miriam. That is just an invader, right? That's just the guy in the Divine Tower that you chase around. The Carrion Study Hall. It's not an invader. Okay. What does it drop? Like a book or something like that? Or like a spell? Sorcery? Super annoying with this teleport spam. Yeah. There's a staff. Oh, there's a stave there too. Interesting. Very, very interesting. So Tom tried to kill earlier and it was miserable with low damage. Well, go there with damage. Give Millicent her prosthetic arm. I don't like that. Actually. I don't like that one actually. So that's you need to kill the apostle and you have to go to Elmer and talk to her. And you have to kill O'Neill as well, right? You have to kill O'Neill, give the needle to whatever his numbnuts name is, and then he gives you the needle. Then you go to the needle place or whatever, like you go there, and then you put the needle in her arm, and then you find her in Altus, then you give her the arm after that? Okay. Kill O'Neill, give the needle, go back. Okay. Yeah. I don't like that one. It's a new Finger Slayer blade. That's true. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. We'll see. We'll try it out in game later. We'll see. Acquire X larval tears from transforming enemies. X larval tears from transforming enemies. Basically just kill X mimics. What does the mimic tear in Snowfield drop? What does that one drop? Larval tears? What's the X value on this one? Larval tears. Larval tears. 3 to 4. 3 to 4. God damn it. I have to learn how to do fucking larval tears, man. No! Okay. So it drops a death root? Okay, I see. I was hoping that one dropped larval tears. So it's like kind of like a Radahn square because Mimic Tear is 2 of the larval tears if it's 3 or 4.
So it could be potential Radahn square, but it also could be Lobter, I think, right? It's a Lobter, a bear, and an Elder Lion. So those are the 3 that are easy. If it's 4, then you have to go to Mimic Tier then. Or I guess like it'd be a lot easier to go to Mimic Tier. Wormface and Mount Gelmir. Gargoyle Scion and Lobter and Liurnia. Well, isn't the Lobter a grafted Scion? Isn't that like what it turns into? Acquire X. Dropped Ashes of War. Acquire X. Dropped Ashes of War. Ashes of War. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Ashes of War. 3 in Altus, 2 in Kaelin, and a bunch in Limgrave. Repeating Thrust drops Knight's Cavalry. Okay, yeah. So that one drops Knight's Cavalry. Are Scarabs dropped Ashes of War? Scarabs are. Okay, so Repeating Thrust, Unsheath are 2 good ones. Gravitas is another good one, so that's 3 in Limgrave alone. Golden Vow is also a drop Dash of War as well. Wild Strike is also a drop Dash of War. Stamp Sweep is also in Limgrave. Yeah, I guess Sacred Blade. Oh yeah, and Determination. Earthshaker is very fast. Cragblade, yep. Mighty Shot on the way to the Merchant, yep. And Ash of War Barricade Shield. Lion's Claw, Flame in the Redmanes, Lifesteal Fist, Poisonous Mist, Poison Moth Flight, Cragblade, Sacred Ring of Light. Rain of Arrows. That one's not dropped though, because that one is picked up off the ground. Yeah, Blood Flame Blade is 1 too. Flaming Strike is 1 as well. Oh yeah, that's an incant. Yeah, that's right. I missed the message, by the way, earlier in chat. I missed the message. Hey, I know it's a little off topic. I'm usually a VOD watcher. Why do you put weapons to your left hand more often than your right? Just so you can 2-hand on torrent. If you swap weapons while on torrent and you have a weapon in your left hand, it'll be 2-handed automatically. That's it. Okay, so what are the rush ones then? Like, what are like the fastest ones that people have been doing so far?
4, 5, and 6. Determination, Unsheath, and Earthshaker. Dude, these fucking invisible scarabs are gonna make me lose sleep. Having to learn these invisible scarabs is gonna make me lose my shit. I hate these invisible scarabs so much, dude. Earthshaker is like 5 seconds from the Altus Grace. I see. Yeah, exactly, Furious. Yeah. So what I was thinking was like, there's Gravitas from the Onyx Lord, which also puts you next to the Pearl Drake Talisman. So there's Gravitas, there's Unsheath, there's Determination, there's Storm Stomp. Oh, I guess that one's not dropped, but yeah, Gravitas, Determination, Unsheath, Repeating Thrust. That's 4 already in Limgrave. That's 4 that are like by Knights Cavalry, right? So you pick up Determination, you kill the Knights Cav, you get Unsheath, and then you grab Seaside Ruins, and then you jump down and you kill the Onyx Lord for 4. So that's 4 right there already. And if it's what, 4, 5, and 6? 4, 5, and 6, I would say that if you're not gonna do those, you could do Lifesteal Fist is kind of slow. Sacred Rings of Light. Yeah. That might be a that one might be a revision, one for the revision board, honestly. That one doesn't seem like I get what Dom is trying to do with that square, but the problem is that the good ones are not near the bad ones. So you're never going to get the good ones. You're always going to get just 4 shitty ones. You know what I mean? I get where Dom is coming from, but the problem is that you're not going to be getting the good ones. You're not going to be getting Golden Vow. You're not going to be getting Wild Strikes. You're not going to be getting Cragblade. You're not going to be getting any of these good ones. You're going to be getting fucking Unsheath or whatever. Even though Unsheath is good, like, you're going to be grabbing it without a katana, right? So, like, it's not as versatile as, like, Golden Vow would be. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. I'll probably learn that square, but Dami's making a get Cragblade square. It's like the hand-to-hand guide situation. Yeah, true. You ever pick a different cyber weapon to make sure it's good at killing beetles? No. I mean, most things are usable, but you could use your fists, anything, if anything. But yeah, I mean, I guess that is also something to consider is like, if you're going to be killing a lot of them at the start, if you're going to be rushing that square, then maybe, yeah. I'm not sure. Okay. Drop Ashes of War. That's interesting. That's very, very interesting. Kill Magmor Makar. Kill Magmor Makar? It's a bit of a head scratcher. Why? Does you have a Dragonheart? Is Makar a Dragonheart boss? It is. Yeah, it's a curved greatsword check. I mean, it's a Bloodhound's Fang check, and it drops a Dragon Heart. It's also a Magma Worm as well. Well, that's the thing is, right, is like it doesn't it's a dead end, so like it doesn't get you anything. Makar. Interesting. Very interesting. I feel like Onyx Lords is a better square. If you want to get like a curved sword check in the mix, I feel like Onyx Lords is a better square, in my opinion. But that's I don't know. I don't know. Very interesting. Onyx Lords gets you greatsword checks. It gets you curved greatsword checks. It gets you an Ash of War. So like I feel like Onyx Swords would definitely be like a better square than Makar. Makar feels like a one-off a little bit. But again, we need to let Domulus cook. We need to let Domulus cook. Okay? We're gonna try out these squares and see how they feel. We're gonna let him cook. There's more cave precipice synergy, but it's so slow. Yeah, it's a precipice / tunnel, I guess, as well. I was thinking about that too. Honestly, dude, like I would say this is my personal opinion. Because, you know, obviously Dom makes the list. He is the man, the big man in charge. In my personal opinion, I think this could be instead X value Grafted Scions, and then this could be X value Onyx Lords. I feel like those might be a bit better. Also maybe Ashes of War could somehow be mixed in with these.
X value Dragonkin. Lake of Rot Dragonkin. Yeah, that could be nice. That could be nice for sure. Another katana check would be good because katanas are good in the base game, not so much in the DLC, but they're really good in the base game. Okay, we're almost at the end of the additions. So last edition, acquire X memory stones. Now listen, this is not my wheelhouse. I don't know how the hell you get memory stones in this game. But memory stone 3, 4, and 5. I know that you can buy one from Roundtable. I know that Red Wolf drops one, and I know those towers give you memory stones. Those like illusion towers or whatever. The rises, yeah. Aggie's favorite square. Of course, it's Aggie's favorite square. Of course it is. He loves all the weird squares like that. That's so funny. Okay. We got some learning to do. So I have to learn we'll put an X there. We'll have to learn this one. I 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 have to learn this one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 squares for me to learn because I have not ever done any of these before. What's being removed? Removing Millicent Invader. Thank God. Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo to Millicent Invader square. Fuck that square. Thank God. Thank God that's gone.
I hate Millicent Invader Square. That square is horrible. How's it going, NP? Appreciate that. Welcome in. Zoro, hello. What are we doing this evening? We're going over the new changes that Dom made to the square list for Bingus. Removing by 20 Blood Crabs and Bogart. No! I love that square. I loved 20 Blood Crabs. No! No! I actually loved the boiled crab square. God damn it. Dude, the reason why he got rid of it is because Chris would always go for 20 boiled crabs and never use them. Because Dom wanted us to use the crabs, but Chris would just refuse to use them. He would just sell them for money. I believe that is why Dom removed the square, because players aren't using the crabs enough. No! Dude, I actually love this square. Fuck. Rip. God damn it. He outdid himself and locked himself out of the crabs. Well, there goes 20 boiled crabs, guys. Spirit Ash +4 being removed. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Spirit Ash +4 is whatever. It's not my favorite square. It's not my least favorite square. It's just kind of filler. That's fine. Okay. So that concludes the base game changes, guys. Base game changes. Let's go over them quickly one more time before we go ahead and enter into the DLC. But we have changes. Colossal only changed to whip only. We have Daggers, Claws, and Fists changed to only Daggers. Radahn without status, Radahn without summons changed to Radahn without status and summons. Valiant Gargs turns into X value Gargs and Kindreds, which means that it's going to be Valiant Gargs plus another one or plus 2 extra ones or whatever. 9 Talismans goes to 10, and it's also could be acquire legendary talismans as well. So that's cool. Memory of Grace changed to 100k. Makes it no longer a rush square. It's now a mid-game square. That's really about it. Falling Star Beast changed to X value. Falling Star Beast could be 1, could be 2. I don't think it can be 3. I think it's 1 or 2. So that means that we can do the one outside of Tree Scent Duo Grace if we wanted to. And then Sorcery Only is going to be a rotating incant or Sorcery Only square. Sick. Okay, cool. Tree Scent Duo, combine Tree Scent and Nagio +0 so they can't both be on the same board, just to make sure that it's not doubling up on synergy. Okay. We added Kill Rykard. We added Abductor Virgins. We added Miriam, Prosthetic Arm, acquire Larval Tears from Transforming Enemies, acquire Ashes of War, Makar, and Memory Stones. And then we got rid of Millicent, Crabs, and +4 Summon. Okay. On to the DLC, guys. On to the DLC. Removed. Visit Nicola Cross's. Dude! No! No! Why? No! I love crosses. I love Nicola Crosses. You guys can't tell me otherwise. It's a free square for getting map progress. Guys, you guys are being too harsh. What if it's 6 crosses? You have to get 3-path cross. You have to gimp your progress towards Scudu Altus. What if someone just goes and does Dane and Verdigris Discus and whatnot, and you're still collecting crosses? Damn.
Well, Rip crosses 07. They just up the number? Absolutely. I don't think crosses is a bad square. I think that just make it 7, you know, or 8 or something. I think crosses is a good idea because I don't know, like I don't think it's a bad square. Maybe I am just biased because I like it, but you can make it like 7 or 8 or something. You could completely juice it. You could juice that up, dude. Whatever. It's fine. It's gone. It's gone. Larval tears. No! Why? Why? What's wrong with larval tears? What? Dude, what is wrong with larval tears? Fuck. Oh my god. Ah. Dude. Give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. Blanks nerf. No, for real though. For real. Dude. My favorite squares are gone. Dude, I could... Those are the only squares on the board I could guaranteed win every time. No! Is there any veto power? I'm gonna be honest. I will do whatever Dom decides. I'm not gonna give him any shit because he lets me play in this league. So that's all that matters to me. I don't really care. I'll do whatever the rules say. So, okay. Larval Tears has been assassinated. Goodbye, Larval Tears. You had a good run. You got me squares for the past 3 seasons. So I'm sad to see you go, but okay, but genuinely, what does Larval Tears bring? What does Blessings of Marika bring? I don't know, like it's the same thing. What does Talismans bring? Rush squares are always going to be rush squares, no matter, no matter what. How many weeks do we have to practice with these new changes? We have like a month and a half or so. We have like a month and a half. We have like until July to do it. Okay. Have Saint Trina talk to you is now gone. Nobody or newbie. Thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. Appreciate that. Dude, Saint Trina being gone is huge. That's actually massive. Oh my god. Wait a second. This just means that, like, Stone Coffin Fisher is just a dead region now. Stone Coffin Fisher is just a dead end now. There's no reason to go here now besides PK. No, I got you, Twink Time. Yeah, I got you. I mean, I wouldn't like it if all people did here was agree with me, right? So that's why we're having this discussion right now. So, players have access to new lobby squares. I mean, we have the square list, so we can plug that into our bingo program and play with the new squares. I think it makes sense though. It's dead end square, just like Consort and Letta.
Saint Trina is a square still. No. The sword is not a square because the weapon's randomized now. So yeah, okay. So Trina talked to you. Okay, I understand why we're doing this because okay, let me explain. So the Velvet Sword of Saint Trina was a really, really good square. It was a solid square because it got you. It declared progress in the fissure. Okay, so when you mark the square, you tell your opponent, "I'm in Stone Coffin Fissure." Right? What does your opponent do? They can either rush to PK and try to beat you and have a better boss fight than you. They can let you have PK, XYZ, whatever. So this is a Velvet Sword of Saint Trina was a good square because it planted a flag down there, and you're kind of claiming that territory as yours. Like, I'm down here, don't contest me. But also, you could contest them. Now, with Saint Trina, if you mark PK, what do? You're not contesting Saint Trina. That's already their square. Like, there's no point in contesting Saint Trina if you lose PK. So I think this is okay because this is fine because double ups are inherently bad. Like, double ups with no counterplay are bad, right? Double ups that are just zero counterplay, I get 2 squares for doing 1 square, are bad, in my opinion. But if you had Sword of Saint Trina, for example, then you're at least down there, but you have to still like sit down or like go from the grace to PK through the golems that are shooting at you or whatever. You don't get PK for free. We need to add acquire Saint Trina's Blossom so you can win through superior gold path priority. That's true. Yeah. Those are those blossoms are only like craftable items that you can get from crosses, I assume, right? Flashbacks to Chris yoinking at Saint Trina in game 2. Well, he had done PK at the same time as me. So I slept him on PK, but he ended up getting Trina just because he had done PK. But that's a very rare example, right? That's a very rare example where like, oh, it was a very, very close one, and then I pivoted out. I still don't think Saint Trina is a good square. I think it's fine to remove. I just hope that there's another square that we throw down there, whether it's the pot throwing troll or we get like, you know, some other square down there. Touch the Fisher Cross or whatever. Just we need to put a square down there, I think, just to kind of give more reason to go there. Okay. Saint Trina is dead. Kill Ymir is now dead. And Yolan Anna. Holy shit. Oh my god. Dom just murdered Ymir synergy. Holy shit. That's crazy. They're just gone. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. That's a big hit to Metter. That's a really, really big hit to Metter. Yolan. Oh, wait, let me see. Oh, acquire Yolan summon. What's wrong with Yolan Anna? Why is it just Yolan? You already have Hinterlands if you have Yolan summon. What's wrong with the extra running? It's you still need Iris of Grace, you still need Hinterlands for Yolan Anna. Or like Yolan summon implies Yolan Anna summon is possible. Running to Yolan Anna is boring for viewers, apparently. I don't agree. I don't really agree. But maybe it is feedback that he's received from viewers. Maybe it is feedback. There's There's a really an exciting Yolan Ana race. The thing is I feel like it's not a complete objective, if that makes sense. Like, that's not a complete objective because how do I explain this? Squares are supposed to be like objectives. You know, like having Saint Trina talk to you is like you kill PK and then you go talk to Saint Trina. That's like kind of the order of operations. Whereas with Metter, you kill Metter, you kill Ymir, you get Yolan summon, you make it Ana summon. You've now completed the Metter quest line. Does that make sense? I feel like that would make more sense for the square. I don't know. If this square change was implemented in your official game versus Tom, you wouldn't have held the last square. No, I wouldn't have held it. No, absolutely not. If the square was literally just kill Ymir, then give an Iris of Grace, I would not have held that. So I think it definitely affects the dynamic of the square for sure. Here, let me just highlight the ones that we're looking at right now. That way people don't get confused. So I think it affects the dynamic of the square for sure in a way that's interesting. I feel like Yolan Ana makes sense though. I feel like Yolan Ana was fine. It's kind of like a staple in the DLC. I mean, I thought at least. I thought Yolan Ana was like, oh, you don't want to do Yolan Ana. You don't want to be forced in that square. That one's really bad. But for having more instant player agency with holding priority. That's why I said that a square down in the coffin is good, because you can mark the square, plant the flag, hey, I'm here, but I'm not going to finish it. And so you have to play with the priority until it's too late. I have the most fun playing bingo when I'm trying to hold priority for as long as possible, than calculating when to, pull the trigger. So like, I feel like this is another one of those situations where it's like you could do Ymir, like you could kill Ymir, then hold Yolan Ana, right? Like, I feel like that would just make more sense. But you're saying that Egon/Bale place is overpowered. 4 to 5 squares, you can hold parity there even more. It's overpowered. I don't think that direction's over. I think what's more overpowered is the direction towards Demi-Human Swordsman, Mariga, Deathrite Bird, Lamenter. I think that's more OP than the Mountain. But I think don't change it because viewers, because some viewers said it was boring to watch players with the traveling section to get the summon. I'm not gonna put words in Domo's mouth. I'm just gonna respect the change and move on. I personally think that Ymir could stay. If you wanted to remove Yolan Ana, that's fine. But I think Ymir should stay, in my opinion. But again, I'm not gonna put words in Domo's mouth. I'm just gonna respect the change and move on. But yeah, I mean that is very interesting for sure. Very, very interesting. Ymir is basically the same thing as Metter, which is why he removed it. Well, now you just do Iris of Grace, right? Okay. Yeah, I mean I guess that makes sense. I guess it makes sense if you're trying to cut down a Metter synergy. It makes sense. I just have a personal bias because I like Ymir. I think Ymir is like a cool boss. I guess that's just, I might be in the minority though there. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how these two shake out. Killer Boss Perfume Bottle Only is gone. Sure. I mean, I didn't hate Perfume Bottle Only kill. It was basically just kill Dane with a bottle, I guess. That's fine, I guess. Perfume Bottle Only, I don't love it. I don't hate it. It's just whatever. Yeah, that's fine. Just remove it. Demi-human Queen Mariga. Oh, it's removed. Let's look at base game boss then, because I think that must have been changed too. Kill X unique base game boss in the DLC. Okay. So that makes sense, I guess. So we're taking away Mariga to cut down on South synergy, which makes sense. Also, I guess Tree-Scent Duo being removed is the same thing, because if it's 2 base game bosses, you need to do either Mariga and Deathrite Bird, or you could do 1 Tree-Scent and Falling Star Beast as well. That's kind of cool, actually. If you're not South, you could do Tree-Scent Duo, or like one of the Tree-Scents and then Falling Star Beast. That could be cool with a sorcery as well. And then if you're South, you could do Deathrite Bird and Mariga. You do Senisax and Deathrite Bird. I wonder if Dom is trying to push Senisax for base game boss. That's actually interesting. I think I like this a lot. I think this is cool. I think taking these 2 away is good. Doesn't Mariga removal make the waterfall skip obsolete? No, because there's still Demi-Human Swordsman and there's still X value base game bosses. So Demi-Human Queen is still technically a square with base game bosses, and so is Demi-Human Swordsman. So there's still a reason to do that skip. I think Domo said Tree-Scent Duo count as 1 boss. No, they're a duo. They're separate because each one drops an item, if that makes sense. So that means that they're 2 separate bosses. Yeah, exactly. Also, they don't respawn too. You only get runes for killing both, though. That doesn't matter. If the boss gives you enemy felled text, that's 1 boss. That's how all bosses are done in bingo. Is that if it gives you enemy felled an item, that's a boss. That's 1 boss. If we're being consistent with unique versus boss in bingo rules, right? So like unique watchdogs, if it's 4 unique watchdogs, the duo counts as 2. Because even though it's only 1 enemy felled, it's 2 watchdogs. It's not 4 watchdog bosses. It's just 4 watchdogs. So the 1 enemy felled counts as 2 watchdogs. So I feel like getting runes is the end of a boss fight. Well, if enemy felled pops up, that's a boss fight. What else is there to prove that it's a boss fight besides runes? Enemy felled literally means the boss fight's over. Am I missing something here?
Thank you.
Enemy felled plus item means the boss fight is concluded. I guess if you want to be technical, then rune gain would count, but you can kill one and never get paid. I don't think I'm following. The only weird aspect about the DLC duo is that you only get the runes at the end, which is sole exception across the entire game. Oh, is that the only duo fight that has enemy felled in between the duo? Interesting. I've just always thought of it as 2 separate boss fights because you literally get the same text that you get when you kill Mesmer, for example. Like you wouldn't get Mesmer enemy felled after Mesmer phase 1, right? So the DLC duo is inherently out of place, so you just have to make a choice. Text makes sense, but since it's the only time, the other Tree-Scent duo doesn't have that. The other Tree-Scent duo, if you kill the one but die to the other, they'll both respawn and you won't ever get enemy felled or an item from either of them. unless you kill both. I think that's the logic that we're pulling from for the ruling on Tree-Scent Duo, is we're pulling the logic from the base game Tree-Scent Duo. No. The one that you kill for base game boss, the one with the torch in the DLC, does not respawn. We get enemy felled after the first phase of the ape in Sekiro. Okay, now we're getting outside of Elden Ring. Let me reel you back in and let's talk about Elden Ring, not Sekiro. Okay, buddy. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves here. Let's not get it too ahead of ourselves. In Sekiro Bingo, kill Guardian Ape is probably marked at the end of the boss fight. Okay, and that's because the fight isn't over when you. The logic is relevant. It's not even the same game. Kill a boss in Sekiro, boot up Sekiro, kill a boss. It's not even the same game, bro. You can't do that. You can't do that. I get the victory screen after beating Renoir with Gustav, though. Yeah, so you just turn off the game, okay? He wins. Don't worry. He wins. Just turn off the game after that happens. You don't have to worry about it. He wins and everyone's happily ever after. Anyway, I don't know why I'm defending these rules because I didn't even make the rules. I'm just following them. I don't know why I'm defending these rules. But Tree-Scent Duo has been removed. Okay, so Elden Ring New Square, kill a boss in unmodded Fallout New Vegas. That sounds impossible. My New Vegas doesn't even launch, dude. That shit is just broken. Okay. Anyway, we're getting too off topic, guys. We're getting too off topic. I'm recording this for YouTube, so we're getting way too off topic. Changes. DLC changes. So removed. We have Crosses is removed. Larval Tears is removed. Trina is removed. Ymir, Yolan Anna, Perfume Bottle, Marigold Duo. They're all removed. Okay, so those are all gone now. Changes. Dupe Remembrance changed to Dupe X Remembrances. Dupe Remembrance changed to Dupe X Remembrances? Oh my god, Dom. What the hell are you thinking? Like, bro. Dom, what are you doing? Oh my god. What is the X value? What is the X value? And I'm scared. I don't want to look. I'm scared. Let me download the DLC one. Okay. Dupe a bro. 1, 2, or 3? What the hell? It's 1, 2, or 3. Dom. What is he cooking? What is he cooking? Okay, well, now we have to go to the Stone Coffin Fisher finger, or the finger ruins over there. You know, okay, maybe this is Dom's unintentional way of making progression towards Cerulean Coast, or like the crossover there at Cerulean Coast, better. Because that finger ruin coffin is easy accessible from the Fisher Cross Grace. Okay, let me cook here. So that means if it's 3 remembrances you have to dupe, you go to Cerulean Coast. Okay, you grab the Fisher Cross Grace, and then you run a little bit, and the coffin is right there. So that is progress towards PK. The Fisher Cross Grace is progress towards PK. That's something. That is something. Until you learn the skip from Dragon Communion. Bro, there's already a skip. There's already a skip. It's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. Okay. So dupe 1 to 3 remembrances is now a thing in the DLC. What do we have next here? What do we have next? Kill a furnace golem to kill X furnace golems. You know, What is it? What is it? Furnace golem. It was like 1 to 2. 1, 2, or 3? 3. Tom, what are you cooking, sir? 3 furnace golems. You know. Synergy with hefty cracked pots. Craft hefty pots? I guess you could grab the recipe now, the furnace golem recipe, or the furnace recipe. I almost feel like a better version of the square would be, if you want X value furnace golems, I feel like a better version of the square would be like kill the sleeping furnace golem in Unti Ruins, right? Like, because you have to kill the one to get the oil tier, and then that wakes up the other one. So I feel like a better version of that square would be just kill the one in Unti Ruins by the Stone Sheath Sword. Might be better. Like, it might be like a smoother square if you want to make it like a longer square, if that makes sense. Like, it might be a bit smoother. Because, right, you have to kill the one for the oil-soaked crack tier, and then you oil up the other guy, and then you throw a furnace pot in his head, and then he wakes up or something like that. I don't remember how it works, but yeah, kill both in the Ruins of Unti. Yeah, exactly. That one seems good, I feel like, right? Like, I feel like that would kind of be like a smoother square than 3 furnace golems in random locations. Okay, I'm gonna write down some notes afterwards. After we do this, like after I end the stream tonight, I'm gonna write some notes and like my thoughts about the squares. I don't hate that though. I think 3 furnace golems is a lot, and will probably be longer than people think that it is. But I guess it's you could grab the furnace pot recipe. Okay, what's next? Kill dancing lion to kill. You know? Why did we do this? Why? Why did we have to make Dom change a perfectly good square to a bad square? I feel like these changes will make the game longer. Are you sure you don't want to veto? Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to veto. What gave you off the impression that I wanted to veto? Why would I ever want to veto? Add deflecting hearts here only, no rolling square. That would be kind of cool. Kill a boss with the deflecting heart tier. But I guess it'd be hard to like officiate, I guess. Be very hard to officiate. Okay, what do we have here? Acquire X, drop talismans to acquire X talismans. Oh, so it's just season 4 talismans? I see. Here. Talisman. Acquire number DLC talismans 3 to 4. German with the gift sub to Faye. Thank you, German, for the gift sub, dude. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. 3 or 4, so it's even more rushable than S4. I think the square is just it's literally just pick up Blade of Mercy. That's like literally what the square is. And also the VIP. Holy schmoly. Holy. Hell yeah. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the club, dude. Thank you for watching. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Let's go. Thank you, Jorman. Thank you, Jorman. Much love, dude. Appreciate it. Okay. Acquire X talismans, and it's 3 to 4. 3 to 4 is Blade of Mercy. 3 is just Blade of Mercy, Ailing Talisman, and Bale Talisman. Or no. It's just Blade of Mercy, Spell Drake, and then the lava one. Or the Ailing one makes sense too, actually. Or you can do Blade of Mercy, Gravestone Skip, and then do Bale and Flame Drake. That's probably also pretty quick too. Flame Drake is quick too. Yeah. It is pretty fast. Or even kicking the kicking one in Marth Ruins. That one's a bit too long for 3. That one's very, very long for 3. For 4, you would do Blade of Mercy. You would just do the 4, like the 4 that you normally would in season 4. Rush where to place larval tiers. Yeah, I guess what Dom's thought process was there was that like you get rid of larval tiers, but you give the player Blade of Mercy for doing Talisman Rush, I guess. And maybe if you get sniped on it, at least you still have a Blade of Mercy, is the thought process there, I guess. But yeah, I can't see a world where you wouldn't just rush talismans if it was 3. I think 3 talismans is very, very easy to do. Ailing is probably faster with nighttime. For 4, it's Blade of Mercy, Dread, Flame Drake, and you just run out of the 4 on foot. And you finish in the Shattered Stone. You like removing the drop talismans? Yeah. Drop talismans was a little weird, I think. Good change. W change. Memory of Grace, 300k to 500k. Holy shit. 500k? damn. $500,000, bro. $500,000. God damn. $500,000. W change, yeah. It's like it's one of those things where you're still going to be doing it at some point, but it'll be less of a rush square. Would have been better if they had dropped talismans from kills. Yeah. Blame Aggie for 500k. I don't dislike 500k. I think that's a good change. I think this is actually a really good change. I think 1 mil is like too much. Obviously, I think 300k is too little, and I think 500k is like that Goldilocks amount. $350k wasn't enough. Yeah. 500 is good. 500 is good because it's punishing. It's about as punishing as the base game version is, for sure. Very nice. Good change. W change. Kill a red bear to kill X red bears. Please hold. Red bear. Red bear 1, 2, or 3? 3 red bears. Someone call arugula. Someone call arugula. Because 3 red bears is on the board, baby. 3 red bears on the board, baby. Someone call arugula. Oh, yeah. Big day to be a red bear enjoyer. Red bear NPC, baby. Let's go. That's good. That's good. Any sort of RAW base value is good. Acquire X non-merchant perfume bottles. What's the change? Third, 3 to 4 non-merchant. That means that, yeah, you can't buy it from Tiolier. So that means that if it's 4, you have to grab the Frenzy Flame bottle. Wow, interesting. If it's 4, you need to go down and get the Frenzy Flame. Wow. Very interesting. You know what? I like that. I like anything that promotes Midra in Abyssal Woods. I think any square that gives you reason to go down there is a good square, in my opinion. Nice. Very nice. Good square. Good change. W change. W. What's next? Kill X. Yeah, we already went over the unique base game boss. That's going to be either, if it's 2, it's going to be Falling Star Beast in 1 Tree Scent duo. Or it's going to be Mariga and Deathrite Bird. So good change. Good change. This is definitely like a good change. Because it's gonna make it more dynamic. One of the coolest bosses that the viewers really get to see him. Midra, yeah. No, it can't be the 2 because they're unique. So it would be it's unique base game boss. So it wouldn't be, the Tree Scent will only count as 1. Hey, Keeper. Yeah. So it's going to be either Tree Scent and Falling Star Beast, or Mariga and Deathrite Bird, or Deathrite Bird and Senisax, or any kind of combination like that. So I think that'll change the dynamic for sure, which I like. I think that's pretty cool. Pretty cool change. We'll see how that goes. Acquire 1 to 2 legendary ash. Oh, fuck yeah. Dude, I hated the 3 legendary ash summon. Dude, I hated the legendary ash summon, the 3. That was horrible. Oh, thank God that's not there anymore. What a horrible square that was. Oh, fuck yeah. Lascivia Mariner and Karo's Grave 2, but it's not a boss. It's a enemy. Ghost Flame and Ons. What about Ghost Flame and Ons? Mitany. Does Sun X have unique moves? No, it's just the after effects are different. Like, Sun X is Lanciax, the same moveset as Lanciax, but it just has different after effects on like the lightning spread. And plus like the opening, whatever, the opening nonsense and the half HP nonsense. It's more so added for the fans than it is for an actual base game boss, obviously. Like, you could argue that it's not a base game boss because it's not the same moveset. Because it has, like, some different moves, but it's more so just for the fans. Much as a fight if you target the head with thrusting sword or heavy thrusting sword. Yeah, I mean, I've learned how to fight Senesax, like, by just hitting the head. I feel like the DPS is better if you have like a bleed weapon, if you're just like doing crouch pokes and like the tail and the legs, but I think if you have a good setup weapon, you could definitely fight by the head. I found that my fights were slower when I was just fighting by the head. If you don't have like giga damage, it's just slower. Okay, next change. Acquire 5 to 6 non-merchant incants. Incants. Incant. 5 or 6. It was like 3 to 4, right? Was a big Rao square? Yeah. It used to be like you would always go to Rao. Interesting. That's good. Hey Zyth, how's it going, dude? The update is already live. Yeah. The squareless is live. I'm the biggest Among Us fan. Yes, I am. I vented actually. Okay. 5 to 6 numbers incants. What is that? That's Golden Hippo. The other aspect of the Crucible incant. 2 and Morth Ruins. That's 4. Pestered Spears. And then the 6th one would be either Salza or the one next to Romina. That's 7. Watering Hole, that's 8. That's true. Back section. There's one in back section. There's Wrath from Afar. There's so many incants in the DLC, bro. There are so many incants. Leonine before PK. Yeah, Fire Serpent and Wrath from Afar. Arugula drops one. Arugula drops it in can't. Nice, nice. That's 11. Okay, this one's pretty good. This one's I like that this is no longer like a rush square, like a hippo rush square. That's cool. That is very cool. Okay, added. Craft X unique hefty pots. Craft X unique hefty pots. Wait, so we need to grab 3 different recipes and make 3 different hefty pots off recipes? Recipes and crafting materials. I know the furnace golem, the furnace recipe is by the Great Katana. And then there's one by the Pata armor set. And then there's one in Scorched Ruins as well. So I guess those are the 3 that you would do. Those are all pretty close together. You would probably just do those 3. You'd craft one of each, and then you'd grab... I guess you have to grab the hefty pots too. So that square would be grab 3 hefty pots, and then grab the recipes, and then craft 3 of them. Okay. Interesting. Blow a Finger is back. Oh! The best square in the game? Yo, can I get a Blow a Finger? Do we have Blow a Finger in this stream? Yo, can I get a round of Blow a Finger? Holy! We're so back. We are so back, baby. Dom loves his Blow a Finger square. Very nice. Very nice. Love that one. That one's good. That's it's a great addition to the square list. Love that one. Love that one. Acquire Jolan summon. Yep, that's just Yolan Ana, just minus the Ana. Hold the Ana. Blow a Finger. Yep, there it is. This one I actually saw in Dom's stream. Oh, look at that little cat. He's holding a Banished Knight halberd, and he has a soldier helmet on. Look at that guy. We love that guy. I saw this one in Dom's stream today. Actually, I was watching Domulus when he was making these changes. Give the secret right scroll to Ansbach. So I guess that is. How do you do that? You grab the scroll and then you talk to him at main gate cross. Break the Great Rune, talk to Ansbach, make him move to Shadowkeep, grab the scroll a bit past the 4th floor, give it to Ansbach on the 1st floor. Okay. I actually remember doing a bit of the questline practice because I was wondering if Domo was going to make a square for like the full Letta fight with Tiolier and Ansbach versus everybody. I actually practiced like all the quest lines for potential season 4 finals where he would make us do the entire quest line. Okay. Oh, the double-headed turtle talisman's so back. Let's go. Dude, hear me out. Hear me out. We're gonna skip the green burst tier, and we're gonna use the double-headed turtle talisman. Holy! And we're gonna use the fire crack tier for more fire damage. Holy! For flame art builds. Let's go. You drop down from loft to the first statue head, jump to the east, and then jump punch to the floor below. Okay. The Rao base songs? That's true. That's true, actually, because you could just do the skip down from Rao base to Chief Bloodfiend, which has the double-headed talisman and Chief Bloodfiend and a pot bell bearing. Wow. Added kill Falling Star Beast. Yo, my square. I've been asking for Falling Star Beast for like months. I've been asking for Falling Star Beast and Rykard for like months now. Holy! Let's go! Falling Star Beast is now a square. Sheesh. Thank you for the red, guys. Thank you, Freeze, Emmy, Fox, and Salt. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Killer Remembrance boss with incant or sorcery only.
Thank you.
God. Remembrance boss. Remembrance boss. I thought it was gonna be just kill a boss. I remember I practiced incant only for the season 4 finals where I did golden arcs for the Ghost Flame Dragon, but that doesn't work it with randomized spells. Also, it's Remembrance boss.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thanks for the follow, dude. Time to practice Gaius with Glintstone Nail. There's so many changes. There's so many changes. Okay. Well, let's... What should we start with, guys? Should we start with the base game or the DLC for practicing new squares? What should we start with? Leon, hello, my goat. Thank you. Also, I'm gonna wrap this up for YouTube fellas over there that are watching. I'm gonna stop the recording here. We'll probably switch to some practice now. So if you'd like to keep watching, just stay where you are. Nothing changes. I'm just gonna end the recording for the eventual YouTube video that I might post about this patch notes review. So yeah, if you're watching this on YouTube a week from now, whenever I post this, hope you enjoyed my VOD or my patch notes review for Bingo Brawlers Season 6. And I will maybe see you on the next video. Maybe, I guess. Bye-bye. Okay. Don't go anywhere. If you're on YouTube, I'm not ending my stream. I just had to wrap up the recording for the eventual video that I make on this or something. Okay, we'll do DLC first then, guys. We'll do DLC first. Okay. Let's go down the list. All right. Almost got real sad. No. We're not ending, guys. We're not ending. We're gonna start playing the game now, guys. Which is pretty sick. What do you think of Landscape Skip 2.0? I feel like it probably is not going to be one that I practice. New DLC patch notes. You play this one instead? When this began, I had what? Hollow went alone, and his thought is my own, and my thought is my own. Somewhere I belong. I got nothing to say. Leon, thank you for the fresh tier 1, bro. Thank you so much, man. Welcome in. Enjoy the emotes and the no ads, dude. And I felt so long. And I've got nothing to say. W video. W song request. That was good. I like that one. I think I named that one myself, Whirlwind, I'm pretty sure. I'm not positive, I'm pretty sure I named that one myself. Okay. So, Bingus time, guys. Brand new patch notes just dropped. So we are going to be... You're a great streamer, nice. We are going to be doing some practice of the new squares. We're starting with DLC first, though. Just because DLC, there's going to be more, like... I don't know, changes to the routing, I guess, than base game, I feel like. I think DLC is much more different. We'll see. I got none is none. Crazy. Heal the Wounded Kindred Rot Square got you into bingo brawlers? Really? Well, I'm glad that me locking myself out got you into bingo brawlers. Okay. So... let's just... should we... okay, so do you guys want me to roll a board, or do you want me to just have the notepad on the screen while I play? Because I can't have both up. I'm going to have either the notepad or a board. The Battle Hammer. Square off. Bastard Sword. Duelist Great Axe. You guys want a board? Notepad's fine. How can we compromise, guys? Life is about compromise. How can we compromise? Send you the notepad. Okay. Will do. And Hyperion as well. Will do. Okay. Okay. Bingo patch notes. Boom. And then you wanted it to Hyperion? Okay, I'll set it to you as well. Boom. Alright, there you go. Okay. Just want DLC? Yeah, I want the DLC to be on screen right now. In some capacity. It doesn't have to be like everything. Just like the changed and added squares are going to be the ones that I'm going to be looking at for the most part. Just change and added squares. Because remove this kind of irrelevant information. I also have to replace the square list again. Square lists. Copy these two in. That's copy those in. Okay, DLC. Real season 1. And we'll call this pre-season. We'll call this pre-season as well. Then we'll call this real season 1. Okay. Cool. DLC. And thank you, Gillis, for taking the time to do that. Matt, how are you doing, dude? Welcome in. All right, let's roll ourselves a DLC board here with the new squares. Let's see if anything new rolls. What do we got? Anything new? Holy! 500k runes in camp only. 2 furnace golems. Blow a finger. Give the secret right scroll to Ansbach. Craft 2 FD pots. Nice. Some good new squares here. Very nice. Okay. Let me check. Is that okay? Let me check. Is there a way to make the opacity a bit lower on the text itself? Because yeah, the UI is going to be hard to work around, unfortunately. But you could put it like, honestly, next to the board. God damn it. My song uncropped. Hate this too. Put it like to the left of the board. Maybe. Does that make sense? Yeah, like up there perhaps. But like closer to the board itself. Or is that too much information? The problem is that like the squares that are like the ones that are really really long, they like overlap with the board. Uh-oh. Okay, you know what? You just take your time with that, and if you find something that works for you, then that's perfect. But if not, that's okay. Whatever works for you works for me. Whatever you think looks good, I will probably agree with. So I will just start going, and then once we decide on whatever we like, then we can just go with that. No pressure. Get rid of the controller? Okay. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's get rid of the controller. That is a good idea. Sorry guys, controller is gonna be leaving. Bye bye, controller. Look at that little guy. Look at that little turtle. Holy, he's dancing, bro. Look at that guy. Holy schmoly. Okay, yeah, and also sounds good, Twink Time. Have a good rest of your night, man. If you pop in later, of course, then I will be here doing some bingus. Okay, so we have our new squares. I'm gonna probably just do the squares that are new on this board, then roll another one. Most likely, is what I'll do. Love the controller just for today. Just for today, we're gonna have that just on the back burner a little bit. What was that?
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
It's okay. Controller will be back tomorrow. The controller will return in Avengers Doomsday. We usually just buy this, right? Yeah, thank you for editing the overlay. It looks really good, man. I appreciate that. 26. Okay. So that means should be like 18. Half of 18 is 9. 9 plus 18 is 27. That should be enough to two end. Yep. Okay. New squares. New squares, guys. Here we go. I'm probably going to do cracked pots first. 2 unique hefty pots. Okay, so that means that I have to go get some hefty pots first. The best 2 would be potentially On's Jail or Morth Ruins or Scorched Ruins. Also, there's a recipe here in Scorched Ruins as well. When you see my face, what I can't see that, what I can't. And then the recipe is up there. Yeah. Pyrefly is nice. Another Pyrefly, a mushroom. Because you need those to actually craft the furnace pots. Let's go to Morth Ruins first, though, so we can actually get the cracked pots. Only up to 25 faith. If I'm going flame art, I just level faith instead of leveling strength or dex because there's no point in leveling that if you're going flame art. But if you're not going flame art, then yeah, only 25 faith for Golden Vow and Flame Grant me. Are you on a new account every night or the same? No, it's always this account. If you follow this account, then it'll always be in this one. I guess you don't have to grab this grace. So there was actually like apparently another recipe over here, but it's fine. I need to find the it's just red flesh and these are red flesh mushrooms, right? They're just red flesh mushrooms and fireflies for the fire ones. The furnace ones are I think the same recipe, but I think they use the furnace visages as well. Ember of Mesmer, true. Yeah. True. You don't need an Ember of Mesmer for the fire ones, no. You just need the Ember of Mesmer for the furnace ones. The problem with this square is that you need cracked pots. So you need to get 3. Well, 2 or 3. To kill the Shadow Pot Noble. What, for like the extra skidoo, I guess, right there? It's not bad. Craft another? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't think about that. I guess you could do that. Actually, yeah, I think you're right. I guess you don't need 2 hefty pots, you just need to have 1. I guess that's also true. I didn't think about that. But you need Ember of Mesmer, I guess. You need Ember of Mesmer. Which is weird. Boom! Oh, fuck. Any robot roundtable weapons? No, they're always allowed. Fuck, I'm out of pyreflies. Boom! Holy shit. Like I got nuked. Rip Bozo. There's one Ember of Mesmer in front of Bulls. Are there? Oh, you also get an Ash of War as well. I mean, I guess you would, if you're rushing it, you would not go this way, but you still could. It wouldn't be that big of a time loss. Oh, it's actually this way. Never mind. Yeah, that would be a pretty big time loss to get the Ash of War. Can you jump onto the hut's roof from here? I think that kills you. Pretty sure that kills you. There's probably some rock you can land on. Like that probably just works. Okay, you need 2 Ember of Mesmer. Ember of Mesmer and red flesh mushrooms. Okay. Someone said in front of bulls. I can check for Ember of Mesmer in front of bulls. I need 2 of them though. There's pyreflies right here, but I don't think there's embers over here. These are pyreflies. It's in the tent. Thanks. There's like 10,000 tents. No, it's fine. It's just funny because it's like it's there, it's in the tent. It's like which one? In here? No. West of the Skadu. I'm breaking shit everywhere. Oh, right here. Okay, I need one more. You might have to warp back, honestly. I'm not seeing any more. Is that the only one in this camp? Does it not respawn? Does it not respawn? Is there one in here? No. West of the Skadu in the second tent. West of the Skadu. So in this one right here? Yes. Okay. W comms. W comms. Boom! Okay. Let's do that again. One 0 lead. Holy! I don't want to reroll this board. Fuck. There's a lot of new squares in this one. This could be really fast, actually. Really? Why is the fog wall not dropping? Path to not get aggro in the tent. Honestly, you might just level in and do hidden body for this one.
But I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
$16 int for that? Okay. I was going north. The fly pot. Okay, so there's a red flesh here. The goal is to not be seen. That way I can get the pot and the recipe without being seen. Fuck. I didn't buy the crafting kit. Fuck.
can
Hey,
also
Crafty
let
Fox, by the way, how you doing,
I
dude?
am Carl.
Welcome in, welcome in. Bang, bang. Bang. Creepus File could be worth it, maybe, as well. But we'll see if just Hidden Body works. Hey, Montage. No worries, man. Good to see you, dude. I'm sorry to hear that as well. Whoops. It's constantly inside of me. I'm gonna have to reapply the buff at some point. Probably like when I get to the village. Well, I guess I didn't have to the first time, but it runs out about like right here when I'm about to enter the village. So we'll see if I'm in combat. I need 3. Okay, then I need 2. So I need this set of Pyreflies as well as another mushroom. Okay. Is there a faster one?
Thank you, kind
This
sir.
one is closer to the recipe, and then there's a Pyrefly right here. I think. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. How has Big Up been going so far? Very, very good. Very, very good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we just got done with the preseason. I'm now qualified for the real season, so we're now trying to figure out the new changes that Domo added to the square list. We're trying to learn all the new squares. Two Pyreflies and 3 mushrooms is what we need. Okay, I see, Hyperion. Yeah, I'm gonna learn the 2 recipe, or like the 2 cracked pots first, and then I'll probably learn the 3rd one after.
But I can also that you're not. Then why not? I am Carl.
He is Kale, guys. Crafting kit. King of the North. We can grab both of these red fleshes. That guy doesn't see me. There's 3 right here, actually. There's another one right here. So we can actually skip one of the pickups. Reapply our buff. Grab the red flesh. I need 2 Pyreflies, so we also need to grab the pot itself. So we'll grab the pot. Come around here. Grab the recipe. And then there's going to be a Pyrefly right down here. And a Pyrefly right up here. Craft ourselves a pot. Come over here. Take this bozo out. 3 Skadu. And then we're looking for Embers of Mesmer and... What else do we need besides Embers of Mesmer? Is it red flesh again? 1 red flesh, 2 red flesh. Okay, so we have the red fleshes ready to go. Red flesh right here. Red flesh right here. So that's 2. That's probably just the 2 then. 1 right here as well on the ground you can probably drive by and pick up. Yep. So that's it. Those are all the red flesh mushrooms that you need. So you could hidden body again. I'm still seen though by something. Okay, that's 2. And then you were saying, Hyperion, that there was a faster method to get onto the roof. I'm just gonna, for the sake of the square, like, and timing it, I'm just going to instantly jump down the way that I know. But which is just like right here. It's like a rock that you can jump down onto.
About 4 minutes. About 4 minutes, but that was obviously not the fastest I've ever done it as well. So that could probably be like 320-ish. Maybe a bit faster than 320. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. I'll be right back, guys. Let me take a quick break real quick, and then I'll be right back with more square testing. Give me 1 second. Also, thank you, OBS Coast, for getting everything all nice and neatly organized. Thank you so much. Okay, I'll try that, Hyperion, when I get back.
Okay. We are back. All right. When you go to the furnace recipe, there's a little cliff above the house, and there are 2 eagles chilling. To the right of the eagles is a slight dip. You can jump from there to the roof of the house. Hey, Pet Nation, how you doing, dude? Like from here? Oh. Not bad. Not bad at all. As a pro, how is doables the incant / sorcery only square for the remembrance square? It's pretty bad. I don't know if it'll ever be done intentionally. It'll probably just be done, like, it'll probably just be a square that you get forced into, or your opponent, like, you force your opponent into. I don't think it'll ever be done on purpose. I think it's just overall bad. Like, not a square that you want to be doing. Because, like, with a remembrance boss, it's, like, different, right? With a regular boss, you could do a lot of things, but with a remembrance boss, it's just kind of weird. Okay, there it is. Okay, so where is the fabled third pot then? What is the fabled third pot? I heard people saying the fly pot, the poison pot. The fly pot is the Ailing Village. The poison's under Tilier. Okay. Want to grab the pickup in the village? I'm down to the single cabin and the book is inside. The pickup in the village? You mean like just like running straight through? Ah! Recipe is northwest of the village. Okay. Okay. That's it right there. Fly mold? Ooh, I think you need fly mold for that. Probably need fly mold for the recipe. Sanguine Amaryllis. Where the hell could I find Sanguine Amaryllis? It's in Prospect Town. Okay. Prospect Town or Chief Bloodfiend. Okay. Hey, how's it going, final guy? Dude, this feels like a whole new bingo game, dude. This feels like I'm not even playing bingo. I'm playing, like, new bingo. You know? Bow, 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 bow. Ouch. Okay, there's two by the Bloodfiend that drops the Bloodfiend's arm. Is that it? Oh, more sells 4? Oh, that's plenty, yeah. More is just better then. Yeah, more is for sure just better then, because you don't have to go all the way up here. Okay, so the routing for 3 would be a bit... Which one would you do last? Probably the furnace one last. Very, very interesting.
Together, many things.
Yeah. Okay, you only need 2, so it's like $3,000. He also sells Pyreflies and Red Fleshes, but that's not an issue. I don't think these two are really an issue at all, but... Oh yeah, I have the furnace pot. I have to use it. Nice. Okay, let's restart and let's start from the beginning, and we will see how fast 3 is, based on my memory. All right. Let's see how fast 3 is, because 2 was like 4 minutes, just about. Also, I apologize if this gets repetitive or boring. I just need to test this stuff. So. Hello, triangle. Yeah, I mean, of course it will. I mean, any sort of square change is going to affect the
But
meta,
I can also
right?
that you're not, then why not? I am Khan.
I believe that Domo wanted to shake up the meta. I think these changes definitely scream that Domo wants to shake up the meta. And I definitely encourage, like, you know, shifts like that. I feel like the DLC was a little too figured out. Four non-merchant perfume bottles, bro. Bro is going to Frenzyland for that one. We're getting out of Midra's Manse with this one. Two. Three, and then I will cast that again. I have to quit out because I got seen. Boom!
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. Grab the red flesh mushrooms. That's 2. And then a third one right here. I think it's only 2 though for the furnace pot. Probably faster to just rest of the grace. Like you probably would like grab the one and then rest of the grace, then grab the other one. That's probably what you'd do. Bro, this fucking torch. Pain in my ass. Oh. Gotta rest first. How you go? How you go? This way then? The problem is the torch is just always going to be in your way no matter what. And the birds, you just come down here. Do this. Okay, it's 2 at... I saved 10 seconds there, essentially. And then you'd have to use this one at some point. I don't know what you'd really use it for, but you'd have to use this one at some point. I guess what you could do is you could, like, before warping out, you could, like, throw it, then, like, warp on the frame that you're throwing it. That way it gets deleted from your inventory. Really? That is no damage. Why did that guy follow me, by the way?
Together, many things.
5 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay. I mean, obviously that could have been better, right? But all right, try it again. Or we could like try out a different one. Rock? I don't know where these are, unfortunately. I don't know where all the recipes are.
But I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carl.
Okay, have a good one, Schlump. Thanks for hanging, brother. Appreciate you. What is the rock one? What does the recipe for rock ones take? Two dancing lions, dude. More red flesh mushrooms here. Nice. Big. Where are the round rocks? Like, where do you get good round rocks from? I don't know about this one, guys. I don't know about this one. You said to the right? It's behind the big rock there. Oh, right here? Two. Three. Big.
Please. No. I am sorry. I repent.
Okay, so the volcano pot's in the forge over here?
Closer.
I'm not gonna lie, there's no way this is faster, but we'll do it for science. There's a less than 1% chance this is faster, but we'll do it for science. Like, the round rock one is pretty decent, actually. That one's good for map progression, but the problem is that there's 2 recipes in Limgrave, or in Gravesite Plain, so. Sarah, hello, how are you? Welcome in. What I have for dinner? I had oats and yogurt again. That's dinner, right? I love yogurt and oats. As you enter the big room with the ladders. Okay. Okay. Now, where do you get the materials for a volcano pot? Where are the gas stones? Are they in the forge? Oh, there's one right here. Is there another one? Where are the gas stones? I passed 2. Oh, this is a gas stone. From the anvil? Oh. There we go. I don't love this because you're stuck in a forge, but not horrible, I guess. Pretty quick. I would say that the best ones are probably the ones in Gravesite Plane. The furnace one, the fly one, and the fire one. Twig? You could twig, I guess. Big colossal check. Watch this, guys. Watch this. Big colossal check. Oh! For last week, do I have to learn the perfect parry timing, or can I brute force it? You can brute force it if you learn how to dodge. Dodging is generally better if you can't parry. Parrying is like a suggestion in Live Speed. It's not forced like in Sekiro. But parrying is generally better, but dodging is more powerful, I guess. Like, or actually, it's the other way around. Dodging is less powerful, but parrying is more rewarding. Okay. So we spawn here. We grab the pot. We can optionally hidden body and grab the pot, craft it, kill the pot guy right here. Run along, grab the grace, grab the red flesh mushrooms in the way, grab the ember, rest, grab the ember, warp back to 3-path, and then grab the furnace pot recipe right here, and then make a furnace pot, throw it at some point. I don't know when you'd throw it, but then you would head into this Manfly village, grab the fly mold and the recipe, come up here to more, buy the sanguine amaryllis, then that's your third pot. But I also don't hate the forge. The forge is pretty good for like synergy wise. Synergy, forge is good. Round rock is also good. I think Ballarat Jail might be a little overkill. The freezing one might be a little bit overkill. But we can try it, I guess. We can try Ballarat Jail. Exactly, Sahara. Yeah, I would agree. Okay, let's try the Ballarat Jail pots. This is also good for 4 pots. You could get 4 pots quicker by going through Ballarat Jail. Now the question is, where is the damn recipe? Oh, there's 6 of them. That's probably what you need to craft them. Is those, that pickup right there. Okay, so first room has materials to craft with. On the floor in the room with 2 empty pots. Okay. Okay, 3 white flesh mushrooms. Okay. You grab any white flesh mushrooms in here? Yeah, so Tyler, if I'm thinking that you would do this as a rush. If there was 4 pots or 5 pots, and if there was 3 recipes, it would be nice synergy to come here. I don't know about jails, because you wouldn't be here with a weapon. Like, if you're rushing it, you wouldn't have a weapon. But, yeah. Yo, Brian! Thank you for the raid, dude. What up, gamer? How you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. We're just reviewing the square list changes right now. There was a huge patch. Well, I guess you could call it a patch, but it was a huge change to the square list, so we're just practicing that right now. Batu. Okay, there it is. So I guess it would be you grab this pot, boom, come over here, recipe, and then I think the last pot's over here as well. Yeah. There.
Okay. Very interesting.
All right, we can move on from this square now. Next square. What's the next square change? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Dupe Remembrance, that's fine. Just gotta find the coffins, I guess. X value furnace golems. I need to find the good ones. I think it's 1, 2, or 3. Dancing lions. So like, what do I actually have to practice? Maybe talisman routing. Mog with 300k to 500k. Red bears. Non-merchant perfume bottles. Hefty pots, blow a finger, Jolan. Secret Rite Scroll. Okay, Secret Rite Scroll is the one that I have to learn. Secret Rite Scroll. I got Lion RL1 plus 0 today. Oh, sick. Hell yeah. GG's, Brian. GG's, man. Up down to the statue. Okay. Buh. I got too good of a jump right there. My FPS was too low. The one right below the elevator? Oh. Okay. So over here then? Let me turn off his AI. This is when you get up the back section ladder. the head of the animal statue. So right here. Fire coil. Oh, I'm not going the right way? Okay. This is smithing stones, I'm pretty sure. Sounds good, Delis. Sounds good. Thank you for OBS ghosting today. I appreciate it. Ooh, red flesh mushrooms. Ooh, and embers of mesmer. Damn. Back to where you landed. Okay. Right here. Oh, my headset just died. Great. Right there. Damn it. What am I finding here? The Onsblock Secret Right Skull is what I'm looking for. Whoops. There we go. I went to the wrong one. Seems good. Seems good, I guess. Okay. Buh. Damn it, I was trying to make some magic happen there. From the first floor? Yeah, you can do it from the first floor. That's not bad as well, but it's faster if you do it from here. Here, let's try to do it from first floor. So you come up the specimen, then you'd go around. It's time to face your fears. I'll be the one to carry on. Right here. This is the quote-unquote intended way of doing it, but you're almost always gonna be doing it from a higher elevation, I think. Because this guy will get rotated up to here, and then... Or actually, wait. Never mind. Wait, I'm kind of confused now. I thought the... Oh, you end up on this animal. Okay, I see. You end up on this animal. And then you would just go this way. And then you would come over here. Then you would grab the cigarettes. You go to Anspa afterwards. So we go to Main Gate Cross. And then we talk to Anspa. And then he goes to Shadowkeep. And then we talk to him at Shadowkeep.
I am Ans, but now I'm hardy, which is why to discern. I'd rather not. May 6 they are a kid. If you discover, be certain. I presume just what.
I don't think you have to talk to Freya first. No, I don't think so. Wait, what? You don't more than twice? Okay.
Righteous.
Oh. Is the rune not broken yet? Is that why? Do you have to inquire about more? What's your impression of the patch? A lot of things changed. That's what I think. There we go. What patch? All changes listed on screen right now.
Fog and folly. Once I challenged. I knew not. I believed that I could not have been Mikola the cure. There is nothing.
Okay. So does he move now after one talk? No.
Righteous time. I am.
Two talks? Nope. Three talks?
Righteous. I am. I am. Loath to admit it, but
Can you move, buddy? When does he move? Bro.
Ah, lady, you're that tarnished. I am Freya. You pick quite the time. No matter. Tell her that I don't worry. The guidance, it's only kindly of the vow, and it is here the vow shall. I am a redman. I must know.
Yeah, I did destroy the Great Rune. Okay, I think Ansbach's gone now. I think you have to talk to Freya after breaking the Great Rune. I think you have to break the Great Rune, talk to Freya, talk to Ansbach, or talk to Ansbach, talk to Freya. Did it wrong. Okay, you used to be able to jump down to the shield. The shield on first floor you could jump down to, but that seems to be... I seem to be forgetting how to do that. I think it's over here, actually. Like this? Yeah, because there's the shield right here. And then he's going to be... Where's the first floor, Grace? Right there. Ansbach's going to be on that room... over here. He's going to be over here. I've done this before. I just don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's right. He is in the back, actually. Doing it from Loft makes more sense because you're going to probably be doing this from Loft more often. Because Backside Shadowkeep is just more popular. Probably like... Uh-oh. Oh, I don't die from that. Okay. Very interesting. And then he's going to be in here. Right? Hello. Oh, there he is. Okay. Is it Ansbach, Freya, Ansbach? No, it's probably Break the Great Rune, talk to Freya, talk to... In any order. I think. But because he wasn't moving until I talked to Freya. Because she told me that she's investigating Radahn or whatever. She's a red main. So I think that's why you need to talk to her, because she's part of the quest line indirectly. Because she's like, oh, I'm a red main or whatever. Okay. Then he's going to be right here. Okay. Try that again. It's actually closer.
Right after Unbur, there was one. So, after it appears and taken, surely after fate, I do any. What could the implicate? Yes, even the as if he plans he has. It beggars, but I'm afraid Tentamicola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. Right, you have given, but I am a war cursed. I could spend.
So when do you, I guess, when do you mark the square? Like right when you give him the scroll, like without even doing all the dialogue? You should have run off the back of the first statue. Okay, we gotta land on that part of it, which is kind of scary, I think. Unless you can, like... Let's not kill you. Oh, it doesn't kill you. Okay. Oh, I guess I went the wrong way, but it's fine. Okay, that's good enough for me. All right. What else is there? So, anything... I know everything besides the spell only. because I don't know. I don't know all the spells, but okay. Craft Hefty Pots. Blowfinger is fine. Incance is fine. Legendary Ash is fine. Base game boss is fine. Perfume bottles is fine. Red Bear is fine. Memory of Grace to 500k is fine. Talismans, Dancing Lion, Furnace Golems. Maybe Furnace Golems. Furnace Golems, then find the other coffins. Let's go to Fingerstone Hill. I think S6 will reveal a new bingo strats given the whole bunch of new participants. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Will there be new strats found? Is that what you're asking? If that's your question, then yes, there will be new strats. Okay. New meta, yeah. Well, I mean, there is just a big list of new squares now. So that's, you know, it's a big thing too. 2 letter runes now possible. True. Can you get 2 letter runes? Yeah, where even is the hinterlands, dude? It's like over here, right? Directly east of the Grace. Okay.
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in, welcome in. I need a one dance. I'm so glad that I'm doing this with you guys, because I would not be able to do this offline, bro. I'd be panicking if I was doing this offline. How the hell do you drop down? The bent finger. Okay. You will attempt to not die here. This just looks like death, though. Oh, okay. It was not death.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Reverend with the Prime sub. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thanks so much, man. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Reverend. Welcome back. Oh, right here. So it's this like line on the map, I guess. I'll make a marker. Tell everyone in the world. That looks so weird. It looks like you died from that fall. But I guess you don't. How many you have to duplicate? It's 1 to 3. So you have to potentially use all 3 coffins potentially. The spot you jump from, you can also go left and just drop down. Yeah, this one right here. I was thinking about this one too. Looks a little far. Yeah. Oh shit! Yo! Reverend! Yo! Yo! W Reverend, holy shit! Thank you for the 10 gifties, man. Holy! Thank you so much. If you got a gift sub from Reverend, please say thank you. Wow, that's big. Thank you, man. It's very, very nice of you. W gifties, man. W gifties. Love the stream. Well, thank you so much for being a part of it. Thank you so much. Okay, looks like none of the fingies bother you. Why can't you see that you are? Grand altar. Love the stream. I appreciate that so much, dude. He said to turn off the audio, but I kind of like the audio on. Bro, these are boats? Why does everyone refer to these as boats? They're definitely not boats. What was even on the boats? Oh god, that's an eyeball. That's a dragon eyeball. They are boats. I guess. Oh, I think I have to land on the horn. Unique remembrance? No, I think this is just dupe a remembrance X amount of times. Like, it could be any remembrance any amount of times, but I think it's just dupe a remembrance, because you could dupe the same one multiple times. Splurt. This looks tricky. It sure is. Nice, so you can save positions. Okay. I'm at the wrong spot. What if you just like fall and then jump? Darn. Makes no sense how the further horn doesn't kill you. Okay, my bad, I guess. Didn't land. There we go. That's so tricky, man. That's so tricky. What if you like something like that? Yeah, that's probably better. Yeah, that's probably better. Dude, how that is not okay. That is a little bit higher, I guess. Okay, I guess it is a little bit higher. How does that kill you, though? How is that the difference between 30% health and death? I don't understand that part. Game of the year, baby. Game of the year. Lost my second jump because I fell off. Nice. I like the skip. Me on opposite day. This looks fun. I'm having so much fun right now. Okay, can someone tell me why this is fine, but this is instant death? Can we... Why is this fine, but this is instant death? Tweet this shit to Miyazaki. He won't look at it, bro. He's too busy making his pirate game. Cerulean Onslaught or whatever it's called. Just like in real life, you either sprain your ankle or just die. That's true. That's what the boats are for. True, actually. The Cerulean Onslaught. These boats are for that. Yeah, that's true. A slightly slower but safer drop. I don't know. Drink Time is very thorough with their skips. Drink Time is very, very thorough. Yeah, that's right. That one would kill me anyway. Come on, brothers, fight the war. That was like so close to killing me, by the way. Are they always on the board? Okay, that looks pretty good for now. That's good enough for now. Also, this is not a boat. I don't care what you guys say. This is not a boat. Is it like upside? Is it upside down? Is that why people say it's a boat? Is this like a boat turned upside down? Like why is it shaped like this at the top? I don't understand. Like how is the boat? I don't get it. Only for genius? Oh, the skull! From the heavens! It's a gift! Thank you. Thank you so much, Miyazaki. Okay. Nice. We figured that out. All right. Now that should be it for the new changes as far as like ones that I'm not familiar with. Because I know how to do furnace golems. 3 would probably imply actually, let me go look for furnace golems. Let me go look for furnace golems real quick. So let's go to Karo's grave. I do as I am told. So there's one down here in Karo's grave. There's one like right over here. This one right here. There's also another one in Karo's grave as well. There's a high point in Karo's grave where you can throw pots into the Cerulean Coast one. Hello, Tater. Testing's been good. We're learning a lot. Best song in Lies of P. It's a good one. It's a very, very good one. Not every first time we whacked in the leg. Yeah, well, the one that I just showed you is like you can whack them in the leg because I've done it before in season 4. There's this one up here. This one armored? No, this one's not armored. Oh wait, no, actually I think it is. I think this one is armored. This one's armored. Okay. I see. The best ones, fast ones would be Scorch, Mirth, and Ymir. Well, you wouldn't be rushing 3 Furnace Golems. That's the thing. So, like, you have to do them based on your map progression, right? So, you wouldn't be rushing this ever. Seems easy enough for that one. Let me just get the recipe, I guess, and then we can throw fire pots in their head. This one is scripted. Why do you just one-shot him? Like, why does it just kill him from full HP? Oh, it's like a, okay, I see. Gotcha. Okay, let's do this one then. Let me just check. Can you? Okay, yeah. But there's enemies at the Mesper camp as well, so that would be kind of cancer to do that one. You need 6 embers for pots anyway. Yeah, you would grab the embers for sure. But I'm not sure if you would do that furnace golem per se. Nice. There is a strat you could do on this one as well. The Scorch Ruin one. This one's pretty weird the way that it works. So I don't think that'll ever come into play because you're gonna need to use pots to the other ones anyway. So you probably wouldn't use pots on this one because you're not gonna be able to get pots for every single one. And then we'll go to Caro's and do that one, I guess. Because yeah, it's what, it'd be 6. Yeah, so three Visages, 6 Mesmer Fire, or sorry, 3 Visages, 6 Mesmer Fire, and then 6 mushrooms. Okay. Need more Visages then? Yeah. If you're gonna kill 2 Furnace Golems with pots, you would need 6. Or you would need, I think 6, yeah, 6 Visages. So you'd probably go down to Unti then. You'd probably go to Ruins of Unti for that one. You don't need Unti at all. Well, what I'm saying is that you would be in the same area as Furnace Golems while picking up Visages. You don't want to go to front door Hippo. That's slow as hell. You wouldn't want to go that way. That's very, very slow. You would grab the Ember, the Mesmer Embers, but you wouldn't go to Hippo, I don't think. Because the Embers are not that far away. There's one right here. So that's 1. This is 2. I need 6. Two. This is 3. This is 4. So that's 2 furnace pots. And then there's a pickup over here that's like 6 in one clump, I'm pretty sure. Or there's more on the road too, I'm pretty sure as well. Yeah. So 5 right here. And then 6 right here. So this is 6 embers. That's enough for 3 pots for 1 armored furnace golem. And then there's a pickup right here of 6, I think. Or no, okay, it's 3 Pyreflies, never mind. I thought there was a pickup for embers in one of these camps. Like a large clump of them. But yeah, this would be like pretty AIDS to do, in my personal opinion, because this one has a bunch of soldiers around it. That one would be really, really annoying to do. If you have more access, you can buy 8 red flesh from him. Yeah. You can buy red flesh. Map Genie, please don't piss me off. Map Genie, please have all the pickups on the map. Ember of Mesmer. X6? Oh, there are 6 close to the Furnace Golem, actually. I thought that the 6 were closer. Well, I guess if you want to set up the Furnace Pots, you could grab a bunch of materials for them. I guess, yeah, I guess you guys are right. You could go in front of Hippo. I thought this was just going to be too slow, but... This is the 6 right here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. And then there's how many over here? One, two. Three. There's enough for one furnace golem over here. Enough embers and visages for one furnace golem over here. And then you would just do the one by Ymir. That would be the easiest one to do. The easiest armored one to do. Should be 4 to kill a furnace golem. I think it's one visage per, so it would be 3 visages to kill a furnace golem. Or do you mean like how many there are over here? Because that was 3. Maybe there's one by the head. Or unless I grabbed them all. I didn't count correctly. You can get 2 visages near the cookbook to begin with, so if you kill the Scorched Ruins one, you have enough visages for 1 golem. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Yeah, that's actually really good. So, you would grab you would kill the first furnace golem in Scorched, or in, like in Cerulean Coast. And then you would get a visage there, and then you would get the 5 or 6 mesmer, I think 6 mesmer from around the camp. You wouldn't go all the way up here for the 6 pickup. You would just get the 6 around Morth Ruins, and then you would kill the one in by Ymir, and then your third one would have to be this one in Morth, or the one in Karos / Cerulean Coast, or Unti is an option as well. You like River Golem from Karos with hefty pots? Yeah, it's been floating around, but yeah, okay. Well, maybe we'll learn that then. Whoops. I have markers. Here they are. Those are bothering me. Where is that furnace golem normally? Where's he hanging out? Yeah, I know that it's near Lightning Ram, but I'm trying to figure out where that is. I think it's over here, on the right side of the cliff. Oh, I still had one shot enabled. Sorry, Torrent. Fuck me, dude. New skip? The problem is that you have to like find an angle to like snipe him. I feel like this would be so risky to do. I don't think anyone's doing this shit. Could also reset their positioning. Yeah, I guess so. I don't think anyone's gonna be doing this though. I hit him! Boom! Yeah, hit his feet. Oh, I hit him again! This looks giga shit to do. Yeah, it sure is. No, I think a faster one would unironically be the castle watering hole. Because that one is... Oh, God. Get me out. That one's just at least... scripted. Guess I was not high enough. So, oh, he's not sleeping anymore. Fuck. Okay.
So, yeah, about those furnace golems, how about we fight them with weapons? How about we fight them with, weapons? Yeah? Sounds good to me. We'll do the Ymir one with pots, but let's fight them with weapons. Okay. Anything else? We did dupe. We did furnace golem. We did dancing lions. We did talismans. Well, we didn't really do it, but we know how to do talismans. We did memory of great. Oh, that's whatever. Red bear, non-merchant perfume bottles. Kill X unique base game bosses in the DLC. Yeah, that should be good for DLC. That should be good for DLC. Okay, moving on to the base game. I sadly will not have the notes up on screen, but that's okay. Also, controller is back, guys. Controller is back. Huge. Okay, base game. Colossal. Oh, God. Yeah, now we gotta find, like, whips and shit. Yeah, that's true. Swing time. You can also do that. Base game. Base game. Okay. A whip. Yo, and a dagger. I think a whip is better to start with than a dagger. Also, dagger. You could also use backhand blades, I think, for dagger as well. Interesting. Well, you'd have to allow backhand blades, because if they're in the dagger pool, then how do you outplay getting a unusable dagger from a dagger check? So I feel like they should just be allowed to use dagger, because otherwise, like, what are you supposed to do if you don't get a dagger from a dagger check? What do? Find another one? Like, that's just garbage in my opinion. Having to run around the map to find the correct weapon type, even though it's like in the same weapon type check.
So I'd assume that Dagger, the backhand blade's allowed. Yeah. Yeah, it would have to be either you take daggers out, or you take backhand blades out, or you allow them for the square. Because, like, otherwise it could get really annoying. Like, oh, I killed Nereus and I got backhand blades, so now I can't get the square when someone went to Numbnuts, Kenneth Height, and got a dagger, right? So, like, that would be garbage to lose a square too, in my opinion. Okay, so in this case, I think we just start with a whip. Because daggers are easier to get than whips. So, we'll start with the whip. And then just default stone sword keys, I guess. Can you grease whips? Dex. Albus is second fastest. I'd say Albus is the fastest, depending on your damage, because you don't have to fight anything. Well, that was snappy. You guys like that little drop? That was snappy as hell. With curved swords instead of daggers. So basically, yeah, either way, daggers will, or backhand blades will either count or not be included, so it won't be an issue. Because, yeah, I mean, that would just be horrible to get a dagger check not be a dagger usable for the square. You can grease them? Okay. Thank you, Heron. Appreciate that. 3 unique Gargoyle / BBK. Bro, that square looks so tiny on my screen. Ashes of War. Kill Preceptor Miriam. Kill Rykard. Let's go. So wait, where's the Earth Shaker? Because that's everyone's talking about the Earth Shaker one being really good.
Returning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It was my torrent to treat him.
The Altus Knights Cav. Little cloud of dust behind them. Oh, I see. White Shadow's Lure. Okay. I don't go off names. I go off of locations. Here, let me. Storm. I guess Storm Stomp isn't dropped. Inner Consecrated Snowfield. Okay. Dude, I am not a fan of invisible scarabs. I dislike invisible scarabs. I don't get it. I have never understood invisible scarabs ever in this game. I've never understood them. Character mesh. Character hitbox. Probably is. Okay, I'll probably never do that one ever again. I don't know if I'll ever do that one in a match, but maybe if I practice it more. Okay, and then Sacred Ring of Light. This one. That's really slow. Like, you need to have a good weapon for that. That's very, very slow. Also, you were aggroed too, so you can't quit out, or you have to quit out. So that one might not be one that I do. Poisonous Mist is from a Knight's Cav, right? Poisonous. It's like down there. Another invis one. This one right here. Yeah. Okay, that one I'll have to like learn the route for, I guess. Teleporting one? Okay. This one right here? Okay, so you'd probably have the kookaries then. If you're rushing this square. Poison Mist, okay. So you would use kookaries for this one, or I guess you could sneak up on it, maybe. Double slash and Celia. Yeah, I have seen double slash. You can get Sacred Rings of Light and then go to double slash. Yeah, that would probably work. That'd be two that you could double up on. And then Poison Mothflight is from the Knight's Cav. Lifesteal Fist is on the way to Magma Worm. Probably get these three. So is it just the three from Caleb then? Is it just Poisonous Mist, Ring of Light, and Double Slash? Would those be like the quick ones in Caleb? Lifesteal Fist. I feel like that one might not be very good. That one's probably a little slow. Yeah, Cragblade is quite slow. This one might be slow too. Let me just make the whip wieldable. That way I can like at least kill the scarabs or have a good idea of like the scarabs. Okay, so this is it for you. Probably would only do for Kaled the this one with Kukris, and then you would do Sacred Ring of Light, and you would do the double slash probably. Let me go ahead and let me just do double slash real quick. And then that would be all three. You'd probably grab in this one. Where is that scarab? It's somewhere over here. Ideally, you do it out of combat. The way you can like warp away real quick. Oh, it's actually one. It's only one kukri. I guess with decks, yeah. I have 20 decks. Niddle, thanks for the raid, dude. What up, gamers? Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to Bingo, new Bingo patch notes. There were some big changes that Dom made to the square list, and so we were just currently working on all of the new changes and trying to route in all like the new squares and whatnot. So, welcome in, gamers. Hello, everybody. Hello, hello. Determination is a good one, yeah. Determination, and then if you have a weapon for it, the Knight's Cav here drops repeating thrusts, which is good as well. So you would grab that one, Knight's Cav, and then you could even go this way and then grab the Unsheath. And once you get Unsheathed, you could grab the Ruins Grace or the Seaside Ruins Grace, and then you would go towards the Onyx Lord for Gravitas, and also a Talisman as well. Oh, that's an invisible wall, okay. What was up with you fighting wolves? So there was this blue and red meshes. I was viewing the mesh because I was looking for an invisible scarab that I couldn't see. So. Where do we even drop down? Because that's all invis walls and shit. Where do you go? Don't understand. Come game time? No, that would be cheating to have a mod on. I don't know. pillar that is from the wall is a ledge halfway down. Okay. This one? Nope. Another invis wall.
Oh my god, why are there invis walls right there, man? That shit's so cringe.
Like, why is there an invis wall there even? I don't get it. So this one right here? Oh yeah, okay. Here he is. Okay. And then you can go Golden Vow. Is it better to go from here to go to the Golden Vow Ash of War? How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, I have 9. Wow. Wait, there's actually so many. That's crazy. From Golden Vow to Wild Strikes. Should be quick. Let's see. Should be like this way, right? It's right here. Then here. And then going for Storm Wall. Yeah. If it's 4, 5, and 6, you get Earthshaker, and then you can get these 3 pretty quickly, and then you can get the Kaled ones. Are like kind of just free, I feel like. What's this? Okay, that's useless. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 right here. 6 is like double slash, and then 7, optionally 8 right here, and then Onyx Lord 9. Termination, unsheath. Charge forth? Where is charge forth? Oh, does Golden Vow not count as drop because you have to pick it up off the ground? Fuck, Golden Vow doesn't count then, does it? Or Onyx Lord doesn't count either. Onyx Lord doesn't count, and Golden Vow doesn't count. Let me ask the Discord. That's okay. So we can't use Golden Vow then. Golden Vow is not a dropped Ash of War. So as far as dropped, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Shield Crash. Oh yeah, Lux Ruins. Yep. Yeah, so if your weapon is lootable and there's Knight's Calves on the board, you could double up with Ashes of War. Because they almost all of them drop an Ash of War. I'm pretty sure they all drop an Ash of War, actually. So you could do Bloodblade over here as well, actually. If you had a throwable. Oh, never mind. It just falls. Okay, never mind. It simply does just fall. That one's super quick. Nice. Very, very nice. So that's 2 plus Earthshaker is 3. Okay, we have enough, I think. I think we have enough quick ones to... Base game. Colossal to whip. Daggers to daggers. Radahn without summons to Radahn without summons and status. Gargs is rotating. Yep. 9 tallies. Mog, Falling Serpies, Sork only to... Okay, and then added Miriam, Prosthetic Arm. Okay. So yeah, the added ones we need to practice. From should crash the Sacred Order on the way to Unsightly Catacombs. Would you ever grab this though? Like, obviously it's good for your weapon, but would you ever take the time to grab this? I don't know if I really would bother to grab this one. And a good Ashes of War for a dagger besides Bloodblade? Bloody Slash would be good. Bloody Slash is probably pretty decent. A no status dagger. Well, Bloody Slash doesn't do bleed build-up, actually. Thankfully. Black Flame Blade? Does Black Flame count? Like, can you do Black Flame? Also, by the way, Sacred Blade is good too by the church. Is the Kenneth height check any good? I feel like it's complete garbage. Because you have to get the Ash of War from here, and then you have to go back to Kenneth height. I think that's complete garbage. What are the other options? Reduvia, which is down here. Starting class, obviously. And Misericord are the best ones. Yeah, Albus as well. Misericord in the shop, though. Maybe the daggers have a high spawn rate for like shops. Let's check the shops on the seed. found a new skip for Jail Cave doing the parkour down from Fort Gale North. And their dagger here, I guess. Obviously, it's complete garbage, but it's, you know, it's still completable for the square. Would Crystal Knight and Altus Tunnel ever be a consideration? What does he drop? Does he drop anything? Okay, let's go there. Oh, you mean the Smithing Stone Bellbearing 1 tunnel? Thank you. Thank you, Tor. Appreciate that, man. Welcome in. You having fun? I'm a bit overwhelmed right now with all the routing that I have to do for all the new squares, but yeah, it's fun. Where is this guy?
Thank you, kind sir.
Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. The Crystal Knight was a typo. Okay. Yeah, because, I mean, I was extra confused because you said Altus Tunnel. And I was like, wait, what? But thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Okay, so have HP for this part.
Have health or be able to kill them or put out.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hello, Emperor. Now you're super sleepy. Understandable. Very, very understandable. I'm getting there too because I'm just overwhelmed with information. Okay. So there's a dagger check in here. There's the Altus Black Knife Assassin up here. There is the Reduvia over here. There's Cincadia. Let me go to the... Church of America. Life is a waterfall. No. I was doing so well too. And it's right here. Or is this the Dragon Crest Talisman? No, this is the weapon. Just lying in bed and listening. Yeah, it's a very fruitful time for bingo. With all the new changes for sure. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Aerials in the sky. So close. Scorpion Stinger. Yeah, I mean, people keep saying that one, but I don't think that one's ever going to be used. I feel like Estelle is never going to be used. Estelle is just so rarely gone for. Where bottles think might be used. Domo liked it, and I liked that it was a challenging square. Yeah, I mean it's just Frenzy Flame bottle, right? It's just bottles plus Frenzy Flame bottle, pretty much. So you have to kill a Jori to get the last one. Pretty cool square. Can't complain about that one. That one's pretty cool. Okay, so then from here, how do you get down without dying then? Like, what's like the tech? Like, you land right here? Okay. I've gotten used to it for sure over the months, Sahara. I've definitely gotten used to having glasses while I have headphones on. Yeah, squares are just important squares. Like squares that I mark that I'm like, oh, that one's important. I kind of want that one. I don't want to let that one go. Or just fast squares. Usually just squares that I like, I mark. We got big, beautiful Kindred before GTA 6, guys. Unbelievable. Okay, that's one, and then the Dragon Crest Talisman is below it. Right? Yep, there it is. It's a good talisman. Collect 4 non-perfumer bottles. Holy schmoly. Is that CBD?
That's me.
Have you practiced the new squares?
No. What were you practicing near BBK? Near the Sanctum?
The dagger pickup. The dagger check.
Oh, there's a dagger. What is that usually?
The Syncodia, like the strength dagger.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it's next to the Dragon Crest Talisman, so like, it'd be nice to double that up with talismans potentially, but I think for dagger check, the best one is probably just Reduvia or
yeah,
Misericord.
Yeah, Misericord makes a lot of sense.
What are your thoughts as a whole on the changes?
I'm ultimately fine, I think. What was the thing that I was thinking? The rush squares getting the decrease was interesting, but okay. Also, bringing back the low number of talismans in DLC was kind of a shocker to me.
Mm-hmm. I think Dom wanted to push Blade of Mercy. I think that's the main reason why.
Really? Is that it?
I would assume so, because like. He took out larval tears. I don't know. Did he take anything else out rush-wise besides larval tears? Larval tears and crosses. Those two got removed. So I would assume that he wanted a rush square that gave you some value outside of the square itself. Because I mean, if you lose talismans, you at least get Blade of Mercy. So I would assume that that would be why.
I also don't like. Well, I mean, I should say that there's a lot that I do like. But I don't like the legendary ashes being reduced, from 3 potential to 2. Or I guess 1, 2, 3 to just 1 and 2. Or is it just 2? Whatever it is.
Yeah, now it's 1 to 2.
Because now we don't have any reason to kill Bale. Outside of what, killing a dragon, but which is never going to happen.
I feel like you could make a separate square for Florisac summon, if that's what you wanted. Like, if you wanted a reason to kill Bale, you could make one like Florisac summon instead of 3 legendary ashes.
Yeah, perhaps. Oh yeah, PK. There's really nothing over there.
Yeah, 07 to PK. There's really no reason to go there anymore. I guess, I mean, it is a square, and there has been boards where it's been just Trina or just PK, but without Pot Throwing Troll or Velvet Sword or potential Misbegotten Warrior, like, there's not really a lot of things to do. There's a sorcery down there, I guess, but the problem is that PK doesn't have like the same remembrance value as like Gaius, Mesmer, Rolana do. Like, the value isn't really equivalent to Gaius having Skidoo, Pants, Mesmer having Hitless and Anir Limb, Rolana with Night Bosses and all that, so there's just not a lot of value with PK, unfortunately.
Unless it was like get TLA into Letta or something.
Right, yeah.
That'd be a crazy square. I would not like that square.
I practiced the whole quest line for all the characters because I thought for Season 4 Finals it was going to be get all the people in Letta fight. So I practiced every single one of their like quest lines. But the problem is that it's so easy to log yourself out of it. So I think that's why Dom didn't want to do that. So. Also, Ashes of War is like stupid fast now in the base game. I'm sure you knew like the quick ones, but I just had to learn those real quick.
I actually don't know, like, how many can they be?
I think 6 is the max.
Oh yeah, I don't know that many off the top of my head, to be honest. So.
It's so funny because I was practicing. I'm like, wait a second, Golden Vow is not a dropped one because you pick it up off the ground, even though
you pick it up.
Even though it is dropped on the ground.
It's pretty much only scarabs, right?
Yeah, it's scarabs and
Thank you.
Yeah, and then I guess like Knight's Calves, they all drop a Ash of War. It's pretty much scarabs, yeah. Scarabs, because even the Onyx Lord and Limgrave doesn't. It's dropped on the ground. You have to pick it up.
Where are the scarabs in? Oh, the scarabs in Caelid are. That's gonna be like Lifesteal Fist.
Yep, and then there's the Poison Mist. I don't know if you know where that one is. It's like a little porting
the
scarab.
Invisible one?
Yeah, well, no, not the invisible one. The that one's an incant. The Ash of War Poison Mist is like it's on an island past Millicent Invasion, and then east of O'Neill Grace is the Ring of Light, and then in Celia is Double Slash. It's one of those like ones that teleports away. And then
I don't know any of those.
In Altus, there's the Lux Ruins one, as well as the Bloodblade. Those are pretty close together. Those two are pretty quick. Yeah. And then from Altus Junction, behind the dude's the Invisible Scarab for Earthshaker.
Oh, brother.
Lots of stuff to learn. Yeah. Would you like to play some Bingus with the new squares?
I will play some Bingus.
Huge. He's gonna play some Bingus, chat. What game mode?
You guys always ask me. It's up to you.
Let's do some DLC with the new stuff.
DLC.
Have you practiced any of the? Yeah, I was gonna
gargantuan.
say. I was practicing some like throwing pot strats for Furnace Golems. I am not a fan of throwing pots personally.
Yeah, Tom and I kind of. Well, okay. Tom said that really only using one or the pots for one furnace golem would
Yeah.
be a good idea, but
Yeah.
like I kind of disagree because you can get red mushrooms really easily right by three path cross, and you can get embers and mesmer like fairly
And more
quick,
ruins.
which
Yeah.
is we're just going back and forth to that one spot. Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I guess the one in back section just takes 3 anyways, and then I'm guessing the one near Lamenter Jail takes 3. Maybe it takes more than that. I don't know.
Probably. I think they all take 3. No matter how much
Okay.
health they have, it's like a condition that gets met. Like I saw a video of Hyperion throwing 3, and it went from like 90% health to just dead. And I was like, oh, okay.
Okay. Hyperion's is 3 for furnace, 5 for fire. Thank you, Hyperion.
Thank you.
Where's the fire?
The fire recipe? It's just in more. It's in Scorched Ruins. It's like up right above the hefty pot.
Oh yeah, just 1 4 above. Okay.
Yeah. I have a lobby and a seed.
He has a lobby and a seed shot.
Have you been enjoying your free time now? Now that bingo isn't consuming so much time.
It's only been like a week of.
Yeah, I guess.
And this past week I have not been streaming because I was out of town. So
it's felt like a normal.
Oh, that's the video. Oh, the one in Unt Ruins, like the one that you wake him up with counts as 1? I didn't know that.
Yep. I don't know why, but I guess you can just throw 3 and only 2 of them will deal damage, and then it'll just kill them.
That's so interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, Vic.
It's gotta be like a condition that gets met. Like, if 3 pots, instant kill. Is it the same way with fire pots as well?
Yeah, it's 5 fire pots.
Okay.
Instead of 3.
Bingus in the morning, best way to start a day. Hell yeah. Depending on who you are.
This is the video I was thinking about of like just killing the furnace golem from
dude from downtown.
From the cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit's crazy.
Is this the Unt one?
Yeah, I think you throw it from Rao base area, like by the cookbook. You go to where like the kindred cookbook is, and then you just throw from there.
It's the other Unt one. That ain't happening though. That looks cursed
No,
as fuck.
like yeah. Also considering the visages are like kind of limited, you're probably not gonna like. I think what Tom is saying is probably gonna like losing a pot is gonna be detriment. Like it's gonna be horrible for that strat.
No, the reason I say that like getting the pots are like fine is because if you just go to Unt, there's so many visages.
Yeah, I was saying that too. I was like, this Unt one might be a good one to do. Like maybe like the Gravesite Plain one, and then you kill the one by Ymir, and then the Unt one.
If you kill the Unt one with pots, it's faster than if not, well. If not, I would just get 3 pots and go for the Lamenter one.
Yeah. Yeah. And then right below the Lamenter one is the other one you could kill by just hitting his feet. It's really encompassed by the lightning ram.
You can bait out a vortex and run around to where he like puts his head down and then just throw it in there.
Yeah, when he's horizontal, you could probably just throw furnace pots in his head.
Pots don't work if they're staggered, though, right?
No, but you can take a riposte, and then while they're getting up, you can throw one in their head. That's crazy, Hyperion. Well, seems like it's about time to get bingusing.
Has anyone not practiced yet? Has Gustav touched bingo yet?
I don't think so. Maybe offline, but
maybe. I haven't seen him in the Discord at all either.
yeah, I feel like it's getting a little close to the season to not be practicing. But
yeah, this is like I don't know. You haven't been to organic chemistry lecture all semester, and then you have to learn everything.
yeah. Like the problem is that there's also like square changes too, so you can't even like watch the season to learn. You have to watch the practice matches happening right now because the square list has been changed already. So, and likely it will change again before the season starts.
They'll do the Kahoot. Does that mean they'll get extra credit? Is that the joke? Okay, I have a duelist great axe.
Yeah, I have a glintstone staff and a finger seal as well, and a memory of grace.
I mean, you could have said that nothing is on Crimson Amber, but you chose violence. Look at that. Okay, every time that Hyperion links something. Oh no, I saw this one, Hyperion. I was in a. Whose shot was I in? Someone's. Yeah, saves a couple seconds. Yeah, it was a great shot.
Buh.
I'm ready when you are.
All right, CBD, sounds good. Good luck, sir. May the new squares roll, I guess, so we can practice them.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right, here we go. Getting some bingus. Getting into some bingus with the brand new square list. Oh.
Hey, you fucked up. You fucked up.
Why?
You fucked up, Blanks. You fucked up preparation.
Oh. My bad. It's okay. There's only like one new square in here anyway, and it's already a square that we've done before. All right. Good luck. Here, I'll look at that later. The arena routing. Any new squares, dude? Any new squares? No new squares. Literally no new squares. Oh, double turtle, I guess, is one. Okay, that's fine, I guess. Are you cool if I reset the board again? Because I want new squares.
Sure.
Turtle Talisman was fine, but we've already did that one in season 5, so.
Might not be able to get a lot of new ones. There's not that many, I think. Okay, this one has like no new ones. All
right, one more. This one has to be it.
They had like perfumes, but that's the same thing.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, whatever. All right,
whatever. 500K, I guess. Falling Star Beast as well. Blow a finger. There's some new squares on here. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. Blow a finger. Consort Center Square. Yippee! I love Consort Center Square. Ambush.
In can only as well. I mean, I don't know if I should be excited about that or not, actually.
Acquire a Joe Land summon. True. Got some new stuff on here.
And I can also that you're not then why I am Carl.
Joe Land and Iris Synergy? Hell yeah. Good stuff, fellas. Green Burst, Thorny. Any reason to get Hidden Body this game? No. Not really. Almost all new squares. Yeah, it's some good stuff. 15, 14. Yeah, hitless, incant, and remembrance is kind of crazy, actually. Thank you, Suspense. Appreciate that. Appreciate the good luck. Okay, what's our plan gonna be? We have some time to strategize here. What do we like here on this board? Golden Hippo is pretty big. That's pretty big. Blowfinger is pretty big. With Dragon Hearts as well. 3 status effects. Probably ADM with 3 status effects would be nice off the rip here. So we would need Rot and Frost for that.
Well, you're
Falling Star Beast is fast. No. Falling Star Beast is not fast. That's like a 15-minute square from the start of the game. Celia's Concoction is pretty big on this board too. Let's try ADM Rush with 3 status fix. Not seeing a whole lot here. There's a shield.
you'll know how to lay out your
Oh, I went the wrong way for ADM. It's this way. Dude, there's like nothing south besides Meta access. Dragon Hearts, I guess. This is more so for the funsies. Blow a finger. True, actually, blow a finger. You're actually so right. Wait a second, you're cooking. We rush blow a finger? Holy, that'd be crazy. Oh, okay. I can't die here because I need this 3 status effects. Wait for him to heal. Bro. Like, yeah. I don't know what bro was on about. Okay, let's go do Teliers. There's also 2 Blessings of Marika as well. It's a nice little rushy rush square. CBD is likely going to want that Golden Hippo with Letter Rune. Or some other shit, I don't know. Backside is very, very good on this board. So I will have to go backside at some point. Probably. There is a lot of value over here though. Like with Bellarat stuff. Is Telier faster from... I think it's faster from Dragon's Pit than from 3-Path Cross. Level 5 Ash and Queeline. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, there's like there's a lot of stuff over here in Ballarat, so I'm not totally screwed by him getting Hippo and Letterin, but I have to just like block the diagonals, which I will with TLAs. Thanks, TQ. Thank you, thank you. Then we can maybe go like blessings or some shit like that. Okay. I don't know if we went 3-path cross. If we went 3-path cross, then I could be cooked here on concoction. But if you did not, then I probably have a lead on concoction. Nice blessings. Well, what can I say? I'm a bit of a bingo guy. Let's not do blessings. Why not? Give me one reason why I shouldn't. Oh, I also have one NPC boss now. No.
Lady Letter, another time. My name is I too. So here's the new.
We need the heal. True, actually. Wait a second. You're onto something here. You're cooking.
Hello. Together. Many things. Give this. He asked me to fight.
That is true. I'm extremely blessed. I you know what? I will accept that. I am extremely blessed.
Well, I'm as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid the... Sorry. I have to say it's wonderful. I don't think I'll have to think. You two does I'll mix up. If you find sleep is then take this conch for you for all.
No lockouts for content. No. Yeah. Unfortunate. Now we go towards Skidoo Altus probably. He's probably there already though. Since he lost concoction, he probably was already there. And he was like, wait a second, why is he not going for this? Okay. That's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. We did not die. Everything is fine. I also have long, dark, curly locks. I consider it a blessing, but it's a bitch to take care of. It sure is. It sure is. Yeah, for me, I have like a multi-step. Is that... I don't think that could have been backside. I think that has to be front side. I think that literally has to be front side. Like, there's no way it was that fast. Does NPC bosses push anything for me? No Solitary Knight synergy on this board. Any Red Bear? Okay, we can probably...
Well, you're...
The question is, do I have time to do Quillan and Bellarat first? Before going for NPCs? Maybe I can progress it a little bit. This progresses with rear dash, which is nice. Yeah, probably Dane and Solitary Knight would be my NPCs. Okay, I can definitely do Quilline now.
In the embrace of Messmer's flame. Thou shalt not evade the flame of
I want to see your manager type shit. It's funny. He's probably going backside now, I'd imagine. I would assume he's going backside now. Yeah, Flamberge is great. Flamberge is really, really good. I would say CBD is very, very likely doing back section access right now. Ah, it's purple. Fuck. Can't only is scary. Yeah. I don't know how we're meant to find it and can't good enough to fight Dancing Lion or anything. Why is that axe bad? It's just like, I'll show you the stats. It's like split damage, which is already bad. It's okay strength scaling, but it's like, it's somber, so you can't grease it or anything. It's just not a very good weapon, unfortunately. I could put some big pressure on row 3 with my priority, by the way. I just need Ymir. I need the whistle. We'll buy a twig as well here while we're here for Hefty Pot. And then
Always.
any good talismans to get? Maybe I think it's better to save my money to get Faith for Golden Vow. Those. No, they are not Ryuji. Nothing stat boosting is in the shop. Not really sure why. Jail Knight is still scary. Yes, he sure is. We do be dealing big chungus chunky damage. I don't think Blowfinger is that crazy right now. I will say Pots would be good. I don't know if I can really get Dragon Hearts. He might be working on that by this point already. I might go for it. Might contest it after Pots. But put on the Twig. Put some pressure on row 5. He almost certainly is doing backside. I mean, he's definitely in backside now. Probably in it for like braid or some shit. That's why being on column 3 is good. Yeah. That is why I'm doing it. Okay, 25 faith now for Golden Vow. We'll pick that up at some point. Not good damage. Don't look, Mitch. I think if I teleport to the Dragon's Pit, I'll get the heart when I spawn in. Hope I do, at least. Yes, okay. I will, indeed. Dragon Scale Flesh. It just gives you stats, so I don't think it does much. I remember having a discussion about it, and apparently there's another item that does something that's pretty good. That's similar. Whenever you want. Whenever you're down to fight me.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your arms. Always.
Golden Vow. Golden Vow. And is there any other talisman that I want? Maybe that. Okay. Now let's head towards Lower Finger. Put some pressure on row 3. I do need Flame Art for this to really shine.
When I am it is a inland seeing that allow me.
Solitary Knight dropped the Lord Sworn Greatsword. Blow a finger. So we have 4, we need 3 more, so I guess the one's near Bonnie, and then the one on the way to Chief Bloodfiend. Decently expensive? Well, you're putting levels into Faith, so you're still leveling up your character. I guess you mean the spells themselves. Yeah, I guess they're just like extra talismans, I guess. I guess the sequencing was bad here. I could have done Morth and then the one down there, I guess. Bingo Jesus. This fucking Telia skip is so ass, man. Resurrection. True. These things are true. He hasn't marked in a while. Oh, so he didn't do hitless. He tried something, didn't get hitless on it. Okay. Let's see. In that case, I don't have to mark the ashes right away then. I can kind of just bang bang on Chief Bloodfiend. He's gonna have to do, oh, you know what? That might be a lion. I have to go. I have to do ashes now. That might be lion. Fuck. Not Gaius and not Romina? Well, we can't say for certain. He may have just done a non-hitless Gaius. It could have been non-hitless Gaius into Remembrance Weapon Lion. Level 80 though, could have been Mesmer. Could have been a Mesmer. Yeah, it might have been Mesmer actually. With whose weapon though? Because Lion doesn't drop one either. I guess Lion with Mesmer's weapon could have worked. Because the randomizer doesn't work with Guy's weapon, apparently.
Thank you.
Oops, didn't mean to port here, but it's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you for the follows, guys. Scores affected your gameplay. Well, I mean, of course they will, right? Because wait, where the hell am I? Oh, okay. I didn't know where I was for a second.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
Scribe, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Skidoo tree. What value is there in this board? I guess Iris of Grace. $500K. Be one big boss. Line with a tender would do it, I think. Or just flat out Mesmer would do it too. Romina. Let's do it. Romina is good because it progresses Consort. It's going to make him get really, really scared about Consort. What if he goes Jolan? That's not Consort. That is the opposite of Consort. He can't win until he gets Consort. So we could just rush Consort. Being the first Romina would be great. Being the first to get Romina down would be fantastic for my game. To hide PCR? Well, I can't hide it because he's going to get all the other squares if I hide it. He's not going to respect it. If I don't mark, he's not going to respect it. I don't plan. No, I do plan to do PCR. That's why I'm gonna do Romina now, because you have to do Romina to do PCR. How much money does Romina drop? Okay, guys. You guys are understanding what I'm saying. You guys are understanding what I'm saying. If he gets Romina, that's a square in progress towards PCR. I don't think you guys are understanding what I'm saying. $380K. Okay. Thank you for the good luck, Sky. Thanks, dude. Damn it. Butterblood didn't proc. It's against the fucking wall, man. What do you do? Go. Big. Now we need 2 squares to win. Oh, we can check the incant over here, I guess. Okay, that's not usable.
Thank you.
Ending on a hypothetical 1 hour 20 minutes is quick DLC. Yeah, that's, I would say anything under an hour and a half is pretty quick for DLC. No, I don't think so either. And what am I going to do with an incant square? Like, on this board, like, what do I do for incant? You know what I mean? I have lion set up, but I need something that's usable at least. You check Corrin. I thought that Brown Table, like, I thought that was banned for base game or for DLC. Could be wrong though. I'm not gonna flame art, by the way, for Mesmer, just because it's probably worse than Raw. No way, whatever. I'll just do consort.
America.
That's bullshit, man. That's complete bullshit. I did not get hit by that, bro. That was complete bullshit, but whatever. Flame Spear. And then some Mind, I guess, as well. Hitless consort wins, yeah. It's true, it does win. just simply hitless consort. Hitless consort and can only. True. Oh, he didn't get... Okay, he didn't get aggroed by that. He said, heck your kookery. Shouldn't CBD have gotten consort by now? No, not at all. He didn't get Romina, so I got Romina, which means that I was ahead on this square, or I was ahead on consort, very ahead on consort. Super far behind? Well, he started marking stuff in Hinterland, so I would assume so. Unless he did Mesmer with Remembrance Weapon at some point. This fucking bird, man. It's the weight of PCR and meta showing up on a board. Well, I don't know how you do the math for that, but every square is weighted individually. Like it's all like the same chance. So there's like 100 and whatever squares, and then there's 25 on a board. So I don't know how you do the math for a square showing up, but it's probably like it's a 1 in 25 to show up on any given board, I think. Is that not how it works? $25 out of however many squares are total. Okay, thank you. Yeah. That's what I thought. No, the only time a square is pushed into center is if it's like playoffs and Domo does a custom center square. There's no like weight on a square being in a position on the board. The only time there's like a you know, adjustment to a square is if it's like for example, Margit cannot be on the same board as Margit with 6 parries. It can't be on the same board as +0 Margit. Because that's just how the JSON is generated. What if Central Square can be done in the first 7 minutes? Well, then it's done in the first 7 minutes. Yeah. I don't see how that makes the game any worse. I guess it does, you know, make Center Square a bit coin flippy, but... And no, not all rolling R1s are Pierce, by the way, on great swords.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Lord of the Earth, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning.
I can't roll. I'm pressing the roll button. Can you not roll out of Revenger's Blade? Dude, what the fuck is that shit? I'm literally pressing the roll button 1,000 times per second. God. That's so stupid.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leader, Dryleaf Dane, and our ally will never allow this.
Damn, you didn't spawn in the right spot. Miss now.
Lord of the Earth, Lord of America, you two deserve to face the reckoning. Mikula, please.
I don't think it's gonna count because you don't get rune slough after you spawn back in. Oh, never mind, it does. Maybe it's a flat amount though. I don't think you get bonus runes from that. Okay, Pierce is good versus Consort. What tallies do we go? Fist weapon? Starfist check? Damn. That's always good to pick up. I could do charge tally, I guess. Or heal tally, I guess. I do have Claymore. Claymore is nice, but it doesn't have bleed on it. Sounds good, Afa. Have a good rest of your night, dude. Thanks for hanging. Yo, Ava with the gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so kind of you. Yeah, have a good one, dude. Have a good one. Thanks so much for hanging. Appreciate it. we go, baby. Let's go. Was that hitless too? I don't know. I don't think it was hitless, but.
Blanks,
Thank
answer
you.
me something.
Yo, what's up, CBD?
You re-roll for a new square board, and you don't go for a new square.
I blew a finger. I blew a finger.
That's not a new square.
That's an old square. We did that last season. We did that last season.
I also remember this is 500K.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my god! You didn't even go for the the thing that would require the most workshopping.
By the way, both of you go kill a remembrance boss with incant only now. I need to know how bad it is.
Well, that could kill a boss.
Well, yeah, that's what I thought we were
right
both
now.
doing.
That's what I'm saying. Blanks, go right now and figure out how bad it is to get an incant set up right now. I want to know. I need to know this. You've got runes from Radahn.
Wait, leave the timer running. I wanna see how long it takes you.
Yes,
right?
we should see how long it takes. I need to know this.
I ended the timer. Shit.
Can you unend it?
No, you can't.
No, you can't.
Oh,
great. Good job, Blanks. I'm kidding.
It's currently 12:09 a.m.
I feel like incant is gonna be the first square. Just
to get the boot. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorcery's
That's kinda
better,
what it seems.
but it's still not great.
It is possible.
Oh, fire
to get
cleanse me.
Only buffs.
Fire cleanse me. Whoa.
It is possible to get only buffs for incants in the DLC, by the way.
He would. Dom would probably have to allow Corrin shop.
Oh, I guess that's
Yeah. Okay, I'm starting a live split timer. So we can see exactly how long this takes.
Just have the timer over? No. Once a match finishes, there's no way you could re-enable it on the app. Also, yes, there are quitouts that take longer than other quitouts.
Yes, depending on where you are. Also, depending on your hardware a bit, but mostly depends on where you are.
Great heal. I can fight Real Revenant.
Whoa!
Dude.
How do you like new squares, guys?
Is there any other
they're loving it.
incant that I can pick up?
Nope.
Like...
There are a lot of incants.
Well,
that
one
you
of the
can pick up
Death
in
Knights
now.
drop an incant. Right?
Rugalia
them
drops
do?
one. Oh, the Flame of Frenzy. Big.
Yeah!
That one's good, right?
Oh, near Florisax, you can turn in Dragon Hearts for incants?
Turn in your mom for some incants, bro.
Oh, I got him.
Guys, I have the
I've
Flame
been
of
trying
Frenzy.
sorceries.
You got
and
this.
incants for 40 minutes now. It's not good. It's not
Oh
good.
my god.
I've been experimenting with all kinds of fun damages. Only viable is like Catch Flame on Ramina and Scatter and Lion. That's it. Pretty much.
Yep.
That is RNG Gamba, pretty much.
Guys, Kale only sells buffs for incants.
You can buff
no
in
one's
front of
just
them.
Kale again. Yeah, you can buff in front of them and get fucking clocked in the face by Guy's back kick.
Right,
Hyperion, I'm on my way, dude. I'm on my way.
Flame of Frenzy. Here we go.
Give me some time. I have to make this 2-minute trek to Regalia, or whatever the fuck the name is.
Not bad, not bad.
Rugalia. Oh, okay.
Who's he fighting?
That was pretty bad, like, all things considered, for how much FP that just cost.
Yeah, I heard not bad,
No,
not
it costs,
bad.
it costs nothing. It costs nothing. See, it was his buff that cost the...
Oh, I see. Okay.
What are you using?
Fine. The Flame of Frenzy.
It's no shot that does anything.
I mean,
It's not bad.
It's hurting Divine Beast Dancing Lion a little bit.
It's yellow damage.
Yeah.
I mean, it's doing fire damage. The lion is weak to fire.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's
I was
big.
trying
It's
to
doing
get
fire damage.
Yeah, I was trying to get the flame lion. It's extremely doable, but RNG.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, this is doable for sure. What Blanks is doing. It's gonna end. This square is gonna end up staying. It's gonna. I already know it is.
I
there's
can
no
foresee it staying, but I can foresee
Wait,
every
no, wait,
player
hold on.
being like,
Hold
please
on,
remove it.
hold on. Why
It's
would
gonna
it
be like the
stay?
lightning. Why? Because it's comedy for Domo.
No,
Because
no, no, no,
Domo
no, no, no,
likes
no, 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 no.
suffering.
Based on the things that I said, that like it is possible to only get buffs in the DLC, right? So like, why would
I
it
agree.
stay?
I
Like,
Is
agree.
it possible since it's for RNG?
Yeah.
That's a problem for sure. Then yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Every time you pick up either sorcery or incant, it's a gamba. You will have games where you have goat tier, like sorceries and incants that you can do on movements, but you will have a seed where you cannot do a single thing to them.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you only
In
get
base
buffs.
game, it's more doable because they have like way more checks, way closer to each other. As well as the bosses are just so weak that it's like, okay, I have to do Godric with a terrible incant. Like, okay, I can still do that. But
Yeah.
DLC bosses with a terrible incant is not a good time.
It will take like 5 minutes to kill Mesmer with terrible stuff, you know?
Oh god, yeah,
You
no.
know, yeah. I was trying like Slicer, Piercer, and all of those like popular sorceries as well for a good half an hour, and it's not doable. Like Slicer with 30 int, schedule 6 on Mesmer deals 200 damage per play.
No, that's not bad. That's fine.
Do you have
spend
enough
6
FP?
minutes there.
Slicer like comments.
That's not what I asked. Hey, here's a question. Oh, here's another question, or an answer to a different question you didn't ask, CBD. Okay, can I have my? I was like, you have enough FP? And you said like, oh, it costs negative FP. Like I know it's a joke, but like that doesn't answer the question. Like,
You will need like 4 flasks, I would say at least.
That'd be a problem in base game.
I mean, it's pretty much at the point where you know how to do bosses hitless. Everything is doable, but would you enjoy slicing at Mesmer for the 6 minutes in an extremely stressful game?
Let's go.
Yes. Blanks did it first try. Square stays.
Yeah.
I like how Swed says that, and he's been around the community, the hitless community, long enough to know that, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, I got this boss first try. I don't have to practice anymore.
That's how that works, CD. What do you mean? That's exactly how it works. If you do something first try, you never ever have to
Dude,
practice.
the shop is cracked,
Yeah.
by the way. The shop has Stone of Garank, Pest Threads, and like Beast Gloss and Black Flame as well. The shop is actually cracked. What the hell?
Which shop is it?
Corrin.
I know
You
it's
cannot
not
use
allowed.
it,
I know it's not.
I guess
allowed,
like
but-
Domo could literally just say you're allowed to use corn for this square, and it would solve pretty much everything.
I don't know if it
It's
would
still
solve
RNG.
everything, but
It's
I don't like
RNG.
the square. I think the
Well,
square
no
is
one
bad.
likes the square. That's the
No, you're saying no one likes the square to do it, but I say I don't like the square for the league.
yeah.
No, neither do I.
CBD on this one.
No, I know what other is a bad square for the league. Lightning Ram. Guess what we still have to do? Lightning Ram.
Yep.
No,
yep.
that one is meme. That one is goofy. It dies in 2 hits. Like, it's not painful to do.
2 hits if you hit it the first time. Or you could beat me and spend 10 minutes down there and lose the square.
I'm gonna try Rolana with one of these
I
incants.
don't mind lightning round.
All right, what did I get from Regalia?
This sociopath for liking this.
Dude, I had such a fiasco on Estelle today.
Oh, golden lightning
you know what?
fortification.
I was gonna ask him to guess what I got, dude.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's gonna do so much damage to.
That's gonna do so much damage.
To
It's like Gaius, yeah.
Gaius, yeah.
Yeah.
Even
Did you
better.
like my build this game?
We were practicing some.
It was a solid build. Solid build.
We're also practicing like doing sorceries with minimum requirements. For Slicer, it's 14 int. At 14 int, it doesn't do a single. It's tickling bosses.
No.
You cannot do. You need at least like 30 to 16 to be usable.
So you get the magic tier, and you get +10 int tier. You get magic.
Okay, what if
Ironically,
rebirths were allowed? So you could rebirth into int for the slicer, then rebirth back after.
Domo is huge on no rebirth.
I know, but like, what if?
What if?
But one thing that it
I'm
can actually
imagining.
make a difference of this one is changing up the mod so the players have much better seals and staffs and turned off requirements for them. So you can have like the best possible stat. Yeah,
That's
it's
not
like
bad.
for one shitty square.
It feels
but-
like, yeah, let's change the mod this way, let's change the mod this way, let's do this just to make this square that nobody really wants to do anyway.
I
it's
do
an
like,
option, you know?
I do like I don't know, just having fewer rules, you know.
Yeah.
Rather than like, oh, let's make another rule for this niche thing. Oh, that conflicts with this. And then we have to have like
Nobody
a
wanted,
3-week
you know,
long
as well,
fucking
yeah.
discussion in the Discord of like, you know, who wants what.
I just think if we allow corn, it'd be fine. Like, I get that it's like another rule that it's like, I get what you're saying, but I feel like if you're going to keep it square, you can't just rely, because like that's a problem, what you said.
Probably that's passing over the whole like contention of what we're talking about. Is like, if we're gonna keep the square, then, but then like, no, like don't keep the square.
Just don't keep it.
Yeah.
Like,
Simple.
That would be a very simple solution, yeah.
It's funny because when I was going through this on stream, at the start of stream, I was like going through all the squares with chat, and I like dead stopped in my tracks when I read the final square. Like, wait, does that say kill a remembrance boss with an incant or sorcery?
Like, if it is a regular boss, I think I'm completely fine with that.
Sure. I remember seeing
Probably,
that
but maybe
being
it's
very
a little silly then.
It's another Dane.
You just do like
at
Black
that
Nice,
point.
yeah. Or Dane, or
Well,
it's like
the,
whatever.
The Ghost Flame Dragon's really good if you have a Holy Incant.
Yeah,
I practiced
that's
that
true, yeah.
for
First
Season
again.
4 finals. Because that was one of the
I
squares.
remember you using sorceries at season 4, and I know you trying on Dane and just giving up on sorceries on Dane because it was like too little damage at the point.
I did Tree Scent, yeah, instead.
Yeah. I remember
Oh.
that. I don't know. Like
Chat
we are
did
trying to
suggest
solve a
something that
problem
was
doesn't
maybe
exist.
interesting of kill a remembrance boss without using a melee attack. So you could use either sorceries if you have them, incants if you have them, bows if you have them, or thrown weapons.
Would this help at all, though?
I mean,
if you
it
get
probably
a
still
throw
just
ball-
doesn't need to exist. But if you want something where
Also,
incants
like-
or sorceries are viable,
Oh, so like, what's a melee attack? Is the Hugika's Ash of War a melee attack?
I would say.
Depending if you
all
take the
Ash
physical part of it.
well,
No, not
the,
all Ash Wars.
the
Just
claw,
perfect,
the claws were considered throwing. The claws of night.
Yeah. Well, this is also a question that I had
Mesmer
in
is
season 4.
spear. Yeah.
Right. Like I was like, what is considered a throwing attack? And everyone thought I was being ridiculous and didn't answer the question, and then I still don't know the answer to it.
It'll never come up, Cindy.
It's
Yeah,
fine.
hey, I like when people say that and then it comes up.
Yeah,
But,
then
like,
you can
what-
laugh at everyone and be like, what?
Well, I mean, what if someone just wants to just break like a rule? Because Domo is kind of like of the belief of like, hey, if you don't try to do it, then it's not going to happen. But what if someone tries to do it? Like,
Or what if somebody just actually somehow doesn't know? Which like can't.
I'll
happen.
break a rule this season 100%.
I just staggered.
I'm waiting.
Like Chris broke a rule without knowing. He did the shade that did not count.
and then
I mean-
dude,
And then the rules
that's-
were changed, so now it does count.
But like the rules were like kind of adjusted during a match, and then like I want to avoid that.
Yeah,
Like-
I know. Yeah, yeah.
And not only that, I mean, I guess we had another thing with Chris of like, you know, the whole like, you know, he late marked, and then like not having a protocol, like an explicit protocol for that, and it's like, you know.
Well, we did have an explicit protocol. We just decided that wasn't the right one.
No, there was no explicit one. The protocol, not like what the status of the person is. like.
Yeah.
Huh?
It was stated. Yeah. It's just we all didn't agree because it could let you hide progress. But it was stated that opponent not notified.
No. Okay, a full protocol because like again, like it was stated for the opponent not to be notified, but there was nothing like for the person like doing the infraction.
Okay.
That's
It was
right.
it was heavily implied, but you're right. It hadn't happened before. There wasn't technically the whatever. But like,
no, people keep on saying that it
was.
happened too, but like I've not seen like a.
I haven't seen it either.
Like
I don't know if it happened before.
Anyways, yeah, I'm a fan of like not having things be decided on game day and then like having. Well, 1 to deal with me, 2 to deal with like people in chat.
Mostly to deal with you. Yeah.
That's a dumpster fire on game day anyway.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of things happened that day.
Things smile.
Smile.
The incident. Is there a talisman that reduces the cost of spells?
Yes. It's the what is it called?
Primordial. It's
Glintstone
top right
Blade.
of your screen right now, Blanks. There's
Primordial
black, but it's
Glintstone.
blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But maximum HP is reduced.
It's reduced by a lot too. I mean, like probably
it's a considerable amount.
10% or
15%?
something.
Yeah.
Might be 15.
I don't know, somewhere in there. I remember it being a really bad one to get in the French challenge.
I feel like for like Gaius or Dancing Lion, this incant / sorcery is probably not the worst thing in the world.
You can, but that's another guy who's like doesn't do anything.
At least it's not a rushable Gaius. Well, I mean, I guess not.
I will say that base game is inherently different from DLC in that like base game, like I don't know, you have a lot of remembrances to choose from, right? And like if there's like sorcery, incant, whatever, like you can still get it done on a certain amount of them. But then like with a DLC, it's very map heavy. So like if you're kind of wasting time, right, then I don't know, like it just seems a whole lot more different than base game when it comes to the remembrances of what you can kill and like what you can save and what you can't save.
Yeah. If anything, this square would like decentivize going to Gaius early, if anything, because you need to save them.
Yeah.
Yeah, or save Romina for some sort of a fire one, or
Skadoo Tree in that case.
yeah, Skadoo Tree if you happen to find
week.
a fire one.
Yeah.
I think they found no fire ones in this seed, right? Not a single fire one.
I don't know if I
or
one.
No. Well, there's some in Corn Shop.
And it will pretty much be only ink and square at that point. Like it will never be sorcery. Sorceries are just bad. The good ones cost 16 to build as well.
Just get comment, bro, and get 50 intelligence.
Yeah.
53, I think it's the requirement.
Oh my god.
53. So then you just get them the magic tier, the int tier, right? And then
that's 10.
Yeah.
Talisman as well for
equip
5 more.
Godric's Great Rune. Somehow.
Yes, Godric's Great
Somehow, yeah.
Somehow, yeah. Just find a way.
Just go into base game and kill
and we get random
quick.
starting armor for the DLC so that we can get extra stats and intelligence with that Burger King.
We could again change the mod, but let us have the int and faith talismans.
oh, this isn't the incantation Death Knight. Oops. Okay, well, I just went through the whole thing.
Lamau.
You have an incantation in that catacomb as well, in the Fogriff catacomb pickup. Yeah.
Normal Knight's Lightning Spear.
Yeah, it's a pickup.
It's by the Black Knight? Oh, the incant is in the
catacomb.
It's in the catacomb in the final room where you have like 2 big traps. You have like 3 doorways to the side where you go to hide from the traps. You usually go in the first and third. For the incant, you go into second and drop below, basically.
Oh.
There.
I did not know
was
that.
a square in one of our formats.
Do you think it's doable if it's killing any boss without a melee attack? Yeah, but what counts as a melee attack?
Define
You are just opening another Pandora's box. One.
It is. You could define it. It's just the rule would be like a very long. These are all the things that count as not a melee attack. You know, and then it's
Dahugaka,
any
and then
incant,
it's
any
like-
sorcery. Dahugaka, Ash of War. Ash of War or jumping R2 on Claws of Night. Mesmer's Spears, Charge R2, or whatever it is his weapon or whatever his thing
Wing
is.
of Astal is...
Wing of Estelle, yeah, you could just...
Dark Moonlight Ghost Sword.
Yeah, you could go through each and every one and define what is and isn't a melee attack. And that would be possible. It would just be a really long list of things to memorize.
Make it incant, sorcery, and bow, so no Captain America shield. No Smith's Crypt shield.
I mean, we hardly get Smith's Crypt shield anyway, because it's randomized.
That attack is so rare, Blanks, though.
I know, I've never done that before in my entire life.
What attack? What is he running?
With ranged spells in Rolana, you can make her do a dash magic beam in midair. It's pretty rare. You
I've
need
never
ranged
seen it.
attacks.
Literally never
yeah.
seen it.
Yeah.
You need spells to do it.
That sounds interesting. They could do it.
Yeah, it's like one of her dashes left or right, but she also shoots a magic projectile beam at you, like Moonveil's, as she's dodging off. Moonveil mentioned?
Moonveil? Not Monday.
Monday? Almost Monday.
No, it just
It's
has
not almost
Mondays.
Monday.
I mean, it could have almost. It almost was Monday though. Not almost Monday, but it almost was Monday because it's Tuesday. I mean, I guess it's Monday.
It's now Wednesday, but yeah.
I'm really losing it. I also feel like this Stone Girl should be getting way more stunners, but it really isn't, is it?
You gotta
No,
spam
it's
it. You really gotta
so
spam
slow.
it. Well, she
What's
has
your Skidoo
120
at?
points. So.
Yeah.
Yeah. What is your Skidoo at?
I think it's at 8.
Ugh, this much damage for 8 on Rolana. Ugh.
Try sorceries on Rolana with good resistances.
Ugh. Oh god.
Just find Night Lightning Spear and it's GG.
I mean, it is. It's 100 damage per charge. Liquid Skidoo 5 and 30 fade. Try it.
Oh, really? It's not good?
It's good. It's doable. I think that is doable.
Oh, I thought you were saying that.
Yeah, that one is doable, but RNG.
Yep.
I don't like those squares. Like one of the squares that I would love to see gone is Theolia Contraction as well. But I guess we need something.
Interesting. Why that one?
Because if we are doing exactly perfect things, one with better PC will win.
I mean, that's true for every square, though, right?
Every square that requires.
This one is just more apparent. This one is just more apparent.
It's because it's a rush square.
And also keyboard and mouse have advantage on that one because of TPs.
Of course they do, because keyboard and mouse always have advantage.
Okay, dude.
Yeah.
So, I mean, one thing about any square would be given to the person with a faster PC sometimes, and also I guess the proportion is so much greater for the early game ones, but then you have to be like, what proportion does it have to be? So,
yeah. I mean, I'm open to discussions, but I feel like every rush square is equally dependent on your PC loads. If you have to do a single warp.
Yeah,
if there's warps.
Yeah, exactly. But this one has more.
Which is every rush square except for like the one that got removed.
Levity has one.
Marvel Tier has a warp. One. Yeah. It was Mikula Crosses that didn't, but that one's gone.
Yeah.
And outside of that, I think basically every rush square.
All right, chat, we got a crowdfund grade.
Talisman
unless it's like Hippo. No, because you still go back. You need to set up a weapon. Yeah.
Oh, do you? I thought your PC was shitting on you or whatever. That's why the load times are weird.
On first load. On first load.
Oh yeah, you figured it out.
If I first play the game, I need to preload. If I have already played the game, it's good. Yeah. I don't know why though. I need better internet or better PC though.
Yes, you do.
That's why I stream at 720p.
Yeah. It's tough.
Round of Comcast, chat. Get him in.
don't think I'm equipped to be fighting guys, dude.
Yeah, great. Do you have it installed on an SSD? Because that does help with load times a lot.
I have only SSDs.
Okay.
I have,
Do you have it on the
my bad,
NVMe
dog.
SSD? Because that's even faster.
Oh my god.
I have 2 SSDs. One is 1 terabyte, the other one is 2 terabytes.
Yeah. Are they like bricks or are they the little like
M2,
chips that attach
M2,
directly to your
M2.
motherboard? M2. Okay. Gotcha. Well then, yeah. I don't know then.
My CPU, my CPU is Intel i7 40.
That seems solid.
Yeah,
I don't know
it's
then.
pretty okay, it's pretty decent. To have, for some reason, on the first load, it's extremely long. Like my loading time on the first loads are double.
Huh.
Is Horn Boat kind of cooking? How much FP did that do? That was good. That was yellow.
There's no openings for this, dude.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
Cypher
it can just take forever.
Say Cypher Plot is kind of good.
Yeah, it's.
He's been using
He's
been using incants for so long. He now thinks Cypher Pada is good. I can't.
Bro, look at this damage.
It is decent, but in any NG that doesn't end with 0, it is terrible.
Well, Bingo's an NG0.
Also, for Cypher Pada, I think you're supposed to use one-handed charged R2s. I think does way more poise than two-handed charged R2s.
That is correct. That is correct.
Yep.
Yeah.
You
For
were supposed to
both
put in
Pada
your
and
main
Cypher
hand
Pada,
and then just do
yeah.
one-handed version.
It does do way more.
Yeah, it's like 30 per. It's like the regular Pada.
Yeah, exactly.
It's less damage though. The other ones were like the two-handed ones were just schmelting.
Yeah, this just gets you a lot of riposts.
So, any peeps interested in gaming? Swed, you're my best shot.
I mean, I'm down. I'll play you one, Grant.
Hey, more content to steal.
Otters. Unless blanks or CBDs
Also,
done and they want to play you.
CBD. What did you do that was new this game, by the way, besides Fogstar P?
He tried to do incants.
Oh, I see. I see.
What
I was
just
looking at the
happened to
squares and I
Aggie,
was
bro?
like, huh.
Oh my!
Is that
goodness.
live? Did we just witness that, or is this a replay?
That was live. I'm pretty sure. He is.
No, he's watching a clip. He's watching a clip.
Oh, no,
That was a
must have
clip
been-
from now, I think.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what is Aggie watching?
Nah, he just
CBD
died.
is watching
Just
Aggie.
Oh, I see.
And Sweat is watching me watch CBD watch Aggie.
That's literally what's.
Exactly.
I'm watching Mitch watch CBD watch Aggie. That's literally so true.
The clam incident.
Clam.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I'm starting to believe in this Flame Grant Me Strength Golden Vow
He's on the code.
setup, by the way. I'm starting to...
We're talking about incant still.
Well, even
that
for...
one is quite
I've been
usable.
saying this for an entire season or more.
Yeah.
I've been saying it.
No, I'm definitely starting to see it. I'm starting to see the value for sure.
Especially on animal bosses.
It's funny.
Just
because
wait till you
Bingo
come
season-
around on Blade of Mercy as well. I'm telling you.
well, I mean,
I'm
it's back on
telling
the
you.
table
Oh, Blade of
this
Mercy
season.
is back.
I'm
It's back on the
telling
table.
you.
It's back
Mitch,
on the
I'm
table.
telling you, I've never disagreed with your, Flame Grant Strength, shenanigans. I just never did it, right?
Yeah.
I think I was the same way because I remember testing it at when season 4 started with Tom and people. I remember looking at that and we decided against it at the time. It was too much
Really?
of a- yeah. I
Aggie
remember
states that it shouldn't even be a thing.
Yeah, I mean, early, it's not good early. You wouldn't go for it as like your starting play, but it's like, yeah, if you go
To get
back
it
for
at
stuff
some
at
point,
Kale,
yeah.
it's not that expensive and it's very effective.
Yep. I was gonna say,
I'm telling you,
Gray,
Flame Art is a good damage. Yeah.
Yeah, Flame Art.
if Blanks or CBD is still streaming, they can play.
Wait, who? Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming for a bit.
I'll probably hop out,
title
or
search.
I'll watch with Mitch or something like that.
Yeah, you guys play then. I'll
Oh.
just chill.
Yeah, unless you would
Oh.
rather solo commentate.
No, we can.
I mean, now that you put him on the spot, he can't say no, right?
Yeah,
I
We're all
kind of
streaming.
invited myself to the.
You really did it by yourself there.
You did.
Which is like, well, I guess.
I guess. All right.
I can watch on my own. That's fine too.
No, we can
Yeah,
commentate
play
together.
one
Oh,
one
and then
DLC.
like,
I'm
you
more
know,
curious. Yeah.
trying to give Mitch an out, and then of course Mitch can't take the out anymore. right?
Okay, I can't.
I just feel left out because I'm not invited, but everyone else is doing stuff. And
then Swed just doesn't remember that we don't care.
Well, Sweat would be too
Crazy.
much. Like three is a party there. I don't know.
I don't want to commentate. I'm not like I'm chilling. I'm hanging out. I'm watching the fingers. No, I'm hanging out with
Free
chat. Fuck you guys. I'm leaving. I'm gonna hang out with chat.
I wonder if with this setup, with the Flame Art Flamber, or any sort of weapon that can use Flame Spear, you do Flame Spear, you do Shard of Alexander, Godfrey Icon, and then Flame Grant Me Strength. I wonder like how good that is.
We have tried that on Avatar at some point. Insane damage.
I had a clip from the other day of just like literally one-shotting Phase 1 Avatar. I don't know if you saw it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I was watching it, I think. It's really broken. Like we have played with those, like, and so many bosses are actually weak to fire as well that you can utilize it, flame it. But yeah, for the other ones, it's good for that build because you can just switch to Sacred Affinity if you need to. So it's
Sacred's good for the DLC
strong
too.
once
Yeah,
again.
Holy Damage is good for the
Yeah,
DLC.
exactly. This is so you just level Fate and you can have two insanely strong things.
Did I get
Oh, what's the
Beloved
best?
Stardust from Ymir? What does that
Oh,
do?
and then die faster. It increases your what is it?
Cast
is it
speed?
your attack?
Yes, cast speed by double. It's one of the best spells in the game, or talismans for.
That's
yeah,
good. It's better than Radahn Icon, right?
Yeah, that's the double. It
Yes.
doubles up on it. Yeah, it's twice as
Yeah.
good as that one. It is very good. Half the reason on my run that I go to the DLC as early as I can.
Okay, that's
It
unholy
is-
damage in Red Bear.
Wait, Hyperion, is it 3 times better than Radagon's source or Icon? He said 3 times better, but I don't know if he's talking about the Icon or something else. Like base. Icon is 30 virtual decks. Okay, so it is 3 times better than Icon.
Wow, it's 99 virtual decks, right? That is.
Oh,
That's crazy. It's a really good talisman. Like it's like a visual difference in how fast you cast it.
I'm not sure which Remembrance DLC boss was the best source in can only. It's definitely Pale. That was the best one.
Smart.
Sure.
With lightning incants and fire incants.
Yeah.
Ghost Flame with
If you have
Holy is by
lightning-
far
Yeah.
the best, but if you're not gonna find the good Holy ones.
Oh, I didn't know the Ghost Flames and remembrances all of a sudden.
That'd be nice.
No, he's just talking about if we change it to
I
any
know,
boss.
if we
I know,
changed
I know.
it, yeah.
I was trying to, yeah.
Back when Season 4 Finals was around, like me and Chris didn't know what the center square was gonna be, so I had to practice invisible squares. Like I practiced getting every NPC in the Letta fight. I practiced incant sorcery only. Like
Oh yeah, I
God.
remember that. That was such a cool idea, and also such a bad idea for the.
I thought it was so silly. I thought
I
it was
loved
so
it.
silly.
As a viewer, it was great, but
Mitch
Yeah, I can
Mitch
see it
historically
being
does not like that because it's like being rug pulled before an exam is what he compares it to.
Yeah.
oh, I
Rug
agree.
pulled before an
100%.
exam.
I
And
100% agree.
yeah,
But
and
I also don't care
like
'cause I'm a viewer.
most of them were so long. It was like, okay, so the meta is like, don't do them, which was kind of weird. But
I guess. Wait. I mean, okay. The only difference between like being rug pulled before an exam is like you're it's on a curve. You know what I mean?
yeah. Well, you can still get rug pulled on an exam that's then graded on a curve, and then you're like, well,
What's
I
graded
still
on a
feel
curve?
bad about it.
Then it's
That
effectively
means
like.
if everyone else fails as bad as you or worse, then maybe you still get a good grade, even if you didn't do well.
Oh, we had that in college, and it came into
Yeah.
play a lot. Okay.
Yep. So bingo is kind of graded on a curve. You only have to do better than your opponent. You don't have to actually be good at it.
Sure. Okay, that makes sense.
Especially when you're playing against Starro Chris because he locked himself out of squares.
That's a really good point.
But
Oh yeah.
Chris was in mine earlier, and I actually, it was the first time I talked to him since it, and I was like, was that like on purpose? Like, you had to have done that for the bit. And he's like, yeah, it's 50-50. I kind of forgot. It's like, how do you forget twice? It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fellas. Well, I'm ready to get a game going if you guys are.
Thank you for that.
Wait, I thought you weren't playing, Blanks.
Get a commentary game going?
I guess that's what I was trying to say. Yeah.
Unless you wanted to play more, you know.
Can you roll that CBD? I've never tried. The thorn?
Roll what?
one?
The
thorns?
from underneath?
Yeah. Can you do that?
Yeah, you can roll it. It's just
You
hard.
can? Okay, gotcha.
It's a goofy timing.
I've never tried. I just assumed with how big the AoE was, it's a get the fuck away from me attack kind of thing. I didn't realize you could roll it. Dude, I'll never look at Sunflower again after watching Blanks fight it 2 days ago or whatever it was. It's
With the flame match?
Yeah, at the 2-shot.
He got violated there.
Okay, I'm gonna go join chat. Hurry up and start so we have something to watch. People, popcorn. Good luck. Bye.
Gray watching Mitch, Mitch watching Gray, watching Mitch. That is true.
Mm-hmm. We got a little recursive
Infinite loop
going down.
This is so like if this stays in the square pool, I think I'm never one to say I told you so, but like there's gonna be a game where it is miserable.
Yeah.
I think every time that it's ruled, it's going to be miserable.
I think it will be miserable every time, but there will be games where it is so miserable, it's like game ruining. Like the entire game is just determined by somebody can't find the incant and they have to get it to block, and they're forced, and it just like the entire game is no longer competitive because of it.
I should also clarify. Like it could be miserable. Like the squares could be miserable in base game, still doable. Miserable, but like compared to bingo, it can be miserable, or like unless people just ignore it and then like, oh, we got a tie.
I mean, the tack is push your opponent into the square and never care about it ever again.
No, but then they're not going to care about it either.
They need to block it eventually if they want to win a majority.
Yeah, eventually, but they can just get at other things, and then it just comes down to a race. You know what I mean?
It's shit. It's shit.
Wait, if it's a tie, but someone can still bingo, it's still a tie, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not
or what if?
But yeah, it's a golden square from that point.
And but if someone's winning by majority, but time runs out, and the opponent can still bingo, the majority still wins, right?
The one. If the winner eats blocked all the opponents, yes, should be.
No, wait. So it would
then
be
it's
a
not
tie?
majority. If it's not majority, if not all bingos are blocked. For
okay, you know what I mean. Not majority, but a plurality.
Yeah, if time runs out and one person has more squares than the other and no lines have been achieved, the person with more squares wins. If time
it
runs
doesn't
out.
matter. It doesn't matter if something's
okay,
been
if
blocked.
it's neutral.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
Has time expired recently? I think the last time it was like season 4, right?
I've seen it happen in a practice match, but
it's happened in practice
Me
matches.
versus Sved. Me versus Sved. Last 2 games, it's been 12 in base game. With
That's
on
crazy.
Time. With Rijkaard being
with
last.
the new
place,
squares or without new squares?
Not these new ones. It was like 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Do we have a lobby in C though?
I don't have a lobby.
Yeah,
I guess I can
I
make
did
a
not
lobby.
download yet these new ones. I'm more interested in DLC to see the changes than base game. I don't know what you.
So you want to do DLC?
Yeah.
You guys have to
If
roll
want
until you get Sorker and Kin only.
Bro. Yeah, added the Jason to be middle square. Smart.
Yeah.
consort at center square, but it has to be hitless and can only, or else it doesn't count.
Yeah, we were hoping you were gonna do that because they were all there on the board, and we were like, "What if Blanks does it for the BM?"
I was trying for hitless, but
yeah.
I've done
never been
hitless
a
consort
hitless
before.
consort in an official game. I've done it before too in a practice game.
Yeah.
I got way more hyped with that than any other hitless run in recent memory.
I don't remember if the consort in semifinals of season 4. I don't remember if that was hitless or not. I don't think it was, but I remember it being close. Because like if you get hit on Radahn, you're gonna likely die anyway. In phase 2.
Not really.
No.
Depending.
No, not even that. I get
Usually
it all the
not.
time, and I don't have any armor. Or I mean, maybe Leto's armor, but
Yeah.
That is one thing that I will never do. I'm huge armor stan in DLC.
Same.
Oh, other than the blocks was hitless. I see. Because you know how like you block the clones that come down.
Yeah.
who told you that? Was that Hyperion? Did someone just know that off the top of their fucking head?
Yeah, someone in chat was just like it was hitless besides
Jesus,
the clones.
we were watching. We were calling that out.
I didn't even realize. I was like, oh. Well, afterwards I was like, oh, I guess that's not hitless anymore. But
Yeah.
do you see I got Scarlet Rotted by Romina? That was crazy.
I did see that.
But it does
Yeah.
like no damage. It's literally like poison. Like it does like no damage.
Yeah, it's the slow rot for some reason.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I have like Melania's Raw on me. But instead it was baby rot.
What is this? Lance? No, he's deafened.
All right, guys, we're gonna be doing some commentary with Mitch Riz. They're gonna be doing a DLC game here in a second. It looks like they have Lance for the starting weapon, but we shall see.
Are you ready, Gray?
Yes, we need to validate seeds. I was waiting for you. It's a lens. Right?
Sorry, yeah, I do have a lens.
Okay, then in that case, I'm ready.
Okay, hopefully I do have the right thing. All right, good luck.
Good luck. Should we deafen so these guys can talk?
We can move. That's fine.
Oh yeah, they can
We'll move. Yeah,
we're both live. They can
Okay.
go
Well, you're
small.
both live, so we're good.
Hello,
All
Mitch.
right.
Welcome to practice 2.
Practice 2.
All right, what are you looking at right
Electric
away? Are we
Boogaloo.
gonna look at the new ones first? We got any new ones here?
There's one dancing lion, which is technically there's double-headed turtle talisman. That's new.
That one's
That's
cool.
new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
It was in the co-op season, and it was a fun one.
you know what I think is really cool because there's two-handed talisman as well and Chief Bloodfiend. So what you could do is you could do two-handed and then drop down for double-head turtle and then do Chief Bloodfiend. That could be a really, really cool play that you could
Ooh,
do.
I really like that. Yeah, that would be a really strong play if somebody finds it. Very cool. Also, there's boss after inflicting 3 different status effects. That's a common. People go for that. There's 2 Blessings of America top left. That's like a super rush. That's probably like your first rush. You probably go 2 Blessings of America into two-handed talisman into double-headed.
Blessing of
if you
America
have the option.
is in the exact same spot that it was last game, by the way. It's in the exact same board position.
Oh, yeah, it is. Also, with two-handed talisman, if you went down that way, that also gets you to 2 DLC legendary Ash summons after. So
lots of route base.
That's
value.
just like a ridiculous amount of stuff down there.
Yeah.
Somebody might also go for dry leaf Dane early because that's just fast. But if it were me, maybe I give that up. There's also Hippo, which is a super rush, gets you access to Shadowkeep. There's also Ancient Dragon Man boss, which is a super rush that you could do with 3 different status effects. So there's a lot of rush here.
Yeah, we also
Like,
have
just all
we
of
have
them.
Hippo and Dancing Lion with Lion Bear Hippo. So that's
With Lion Bear Hippo, yeah.
that's
So you
cool.
could just do both of those and get yourself progress, and then Bear is basically a square on its own if you've done the other two. So yeah, crazy synergy here.
Do you know if Red Bear?
Oh, and there's Scorpion Stew. Wait, there's Dancing Lion and Scorpion Stew. Oh my god, you could get 4 squares for 3 bosses.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, this value is definitely like all over the place, I feel like, on a board like this. So they're gonna have to find a way, like they can't get everything, right? They're gonna have to pick and choose what they want.
Yep.
It's one of those boards where you're gonna have to be very, very just, you know, you have to take what you can get, because if you get 2-handed Talisman, you're likely not gonna get you know, the 3-stat effect Hippo or whatever. Like, because there's gonna be a play these players go for and commit for, but it's going to cause them to lose the other play that they maybe had in their head as well.
Yep.
So, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely like a what one am I willing to give up versus what one do I definitely want to win type scenario, because there's so many good stuff there that you have to give up something, and you just got to figure out which one is the best to give up and which one's the best to go for.
I feel like ADM might be one of the better ones to give up. I don't see a whole lot of southern region stuff besides base game boss, Oil of Ranah. Mausoleum
yeah,
is good
two
too.
base game bosses there, so rushing it isn't too great.
You'd have to go like Deathrite Bird as well as the Demi-Human Queen. That would be like the only like way that would make sense to rush that square. But there is mausoleums, and I was going to ask you, does the Red Bear NPC count as a bear for Bearline Hippo?
No, it is not a bear. It is a red bear. It's not a bear.
Okay.
Because that's the animal square, and so the point is to kill animals.
That would be crazy if it was Bear, Lion, Hippo with Red Bear Mausoleum in the center, and then Dancing Lion and Golden Hippo. That'd be crazy. But looks like both players are going for the Gravestone skip, by the way.
Ooh, a little miss from CBD there, so that'll put him behind on whatever they're rushing on. We'll see if they go for the same thing. If so, CBD is just like gonna lose it, unless Tialier skip manages to be problematic for Gray.
What square do you think we're not going to see at any point in this game, except for the very end?
Is there even one? Like,
maybe Catacombs.
They're all very doable. Yeah, Catacomb may be the only one that's like, there's not enough synergy to justify it. There's nothing late here. There's no... The latest thing is like Romina, and Romina is considered very much mid game, like not at all late game. There's not a single late game square on this entire board. Maybe level 85, I guess, just because you'd have to do so many different things to get it.
Yeah.
And there's so little late game that maybe you can't justify going out of your way for like Mesmer or things like that to hit it.
No, people are saying Sudo 11 in my stream, but I don't think that's that bad, especially considering that Romina's in the board. Romina's in the board, as well as Hinterlands with base game boss, because you could do Falling Star Beast and Tree Scent duo. So I feel like 11 Skidoo is pretty doable on this board.
Yeah, but it probably is either 11 Skidoo or level 85 that are the most like out there for this board.
Yeah.
One of the two.
Yeah, for sure.
How bad is 6 incants? Because this is new. It used to be like 3 incants, and I think that was the only number it was, and now it's like 5 or 6.
I think it was like at one point it was 6 in season 4, but that was also when Aspect of the Crucible incants was also a square. So you would do Hippo and then the one in Ancient Rao. So there are a lot of incants in the DLC. There is the really good ones to get are Hippo, obviously, the 2 in Morth, and then Salza drops one. And then there's like a bunch in Ancient Rao as well. There's one in
there's the one over by the flowers. There's the one by the Bird Warrior.
Yep.
And there's the one, the Pest Threads, that's right behind the stair to Romina.
Yeah.
So there's like 4 that you can get on the way to Romina, as well as the 2 in Morth, and then the one at Hippo. So that's 7 right there if you just went towards Romina, which is a square in itself. So already some Romina synergy there as well, which is not too bad.
Do you think the players will enter Shadowkeep from front side or back section this game?
Well, given that there is Hippo, at least somebody will enter from front side. The question is, will they also go from backside? I think is the big thing, because somebody has to go through Hippo at some point.
Yeah.
Maybe both of them will go Hippo because they'll try to have progress on Bear, Lion, Hippo. Or Skidoo, you know, going Hippo does get you Skidoo. So there is reasons to go Hippo outside of just the square, which also makes it a better rush. The more reasons that you would want to do it, even if you did it later, the more reason, why don't I just do it now and get a square out of it?
Yeah, that's honestly like the biggest reason is like you want to do the play that progresses the synergy first that has a square behind it instead of like oh, I can hide progress. It doesn't really matter if it gets sniped away from you. So
Exactly. Especially something as easily snipeable as like Hippo. Now, Gray is heading towards Lower Rao. He has noticed all this Lower Rao that we mentioned here, whereas CBD hasn't really shown us what he's done yet because he's just been behind from missing the grave skip. But it looks like maybe going for Dane. He is going up here towards Leda and them, so he might get what is it? May the best win, and then he might go for Dane.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad play as well. I feel like Gray.
Can you 3 status Dane? Does he have enough life for you to even do that?
Yeah, I mean you could buy a weapon and not upgrade it, and just put grease on that if you wanted to.
Yeah. Or you can. What if you bought? Have you ever tried buying the poison stuff from Tialier? I feel like it saves you so much time getting another status.
The poison throwing darts and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does like 150. Not the darts, the like clumps. It does like 150 build up per clump or something like that. So if you just hit with like 2 of them, it's just like a guaranteed poison.
Interesting.
Every time.
It might be hard to hit Dane with it, but it'd be really good on like animal bosses for sure.
For sure. You could go Hippo and do that, or you could,
because that's cheaper than buying a grease, right? Like, because a grease is like 10,000.
Yeah, it's only $1,000 for each of those, so it saves you money, and I think it actually saves you like time on the fight as well.
I'll actually look into that because that actually seems pretty good. CBD, by the way,
the only thing is you got to talk to Tialier. That does take some time, so like I can see why some people wouldn't want to do it, but if you're setting up and you know you want to go 3 status, I think it's a really effective play.
Well, darts are just good in general too, so I don't mind buying darts.
I like having the darts, especially if there's like hanging pot bell bearings. I like just having something to throw and hit them with early. You can also craft bone darts, but I don't know where you could get the crafting materials early.
I don't know about early, but the best place that I get crafting materials from for darts is from back section or like the church district, and then on the way to Mesmer. And there's a pickup. A lot of them are in Shadowkeep, so you can't really get darts till pretty later on unless you opt to kill the sheep that are around like Graveslate Plain.
Okay, yeah.
But that's pretty inefficient.
Yeah. Weapon art on the poison perfume bottle poisons very quickly, including the player. Yeah, but I'm not buying that and then getting the stats for it for that. That's silly.
It's like 20 arcane,
way
right?
more effective. Yeah.
Yeah, CBD found, by the way, he found claws in Roundtable and the claws, or the Greek Katana.
Wow, which, is going to be quite effective. If he gets this Dane 3 status, it's going to be really good, but getting the status here...
I don't know if he's going to get it. He's doing a lot of damage.
On it. Yeah, he's going to actually kill with the bleed before he freezes, I think. If he sticks with this weapon, which he now has to, because he's used his only freezing grease on it. I don't think Dane is that freezable, though. There's the bleed. Maybe he does. Maybe he does, actually.
He might just get it.
I think he does, actually. I think he does get it. I think it's 2 more hits and he'll have it. Yes, I was right! Ha-ha!
There you go. Yep.
Look at that counting. Nice! 3 status Dane. That's really good.
Oh, fix his mismark.
Accidentally marked tip up. Yep.
Looks like Gray is also, by the way, back in Morth. He didn't go for the double-headed turtle talisman. I think that's just showing his priority down there in Rao base. I don't... Wait, actually, he is going down. Never mind. Sorry, I thought he was in Morth Ruins. He is going down towards that Chief Bloodfiend area. So he's going to be grabbing the double-headed turtle talisman and possibly the Chief Bloodfiend Grace.
Yeah, two-handed. Yeah, it's exactly what we said. It's the two-handed talisman. It's the double-headed turtle talisman, which is slightly confusing because two-handed, double-headed, like the doubling there. Hard to say when there's both of them. But yeah, Nice 2 squares for 2 squares, but now CBD has better setup. He's already set up his weapon, whereas Gray has access now to 2 more quick squares. Why did Gray quit out there?
Oh, he's not going to set up Chief Bloodfiend. He might try to warp away.
You got to at least grab the Grace. It's like right next to you, right?
Yeah, maybe
not.
Maybe he doesn't see. He doesn't see it.
Yeah. I mean, it could be that he thinks there's a more important rush. Maybe he's like, I really need to get Hippo right now or something. But I don't know.
I feel like he loses it anyway.
Yeah, I that's what I think. Yeah, I think he loses anyway. So it seems ambitious to be like, oh, I can win this when CBD's last mark was
Day in 3 status
40
effects,
seconds
yeah.
earlier than him.
So,
like,
I mean,
and he knows CBD was already set up on weapons. So like,
right.
There's just genuinely no way that he ever wins a race here. So I don't see why you wouldn't go for at least grabbing that Grace.
I think it's one of those things where he might be making a read on CBD, like, oh, CBD never goes front side, so I'll just, set up a weapon, try to race on Hippo. But this is definitely the game to go frontside Shadowkeep. This is definitely the game to do it because there's a lot in Rao. There's a lot, behind Hippo in particular, not behind backside Shadowkeep. So,
yeah,
I don't know.
One thing I'm a little surprised neither of them has gone for yet is the 2 Blessings of Marika, just because 2 is so easy to get to. Right, 3 is definitely something that it's like, oh, you don't need to set that up. But 2 is just like, oh, wait, I get some skidoo out of it, and I'm going along the path I was going to go anyway. Cool. But I guess
pretty
both
free
of them
without
did skip the Fort of Reprimand. Both of them thought they were like racing on the same things, but they went completely different directions.
Yeah, exactly. They're both here at the Pokepath Waypoint. CBD here for the Invader. Gray might be going for Ancient Dragon Man to pressure that line. I wonder if CBD thinks the block is more important because of how nasty that column is with Dancing Lion.
Yeah, that is a nasty column. If you saw that Gray got Hippo and you didn't have any way to get to ADM first, like that would be a rough one.
I really wonder who's at a better spot here. I almost want to say it's CBD, but
I want to say it's CBD, but only slightly. I think only by the difference of not having the Grace at Chief Bloodfiend. I think if you had the Grace at Chief Bloodfiend, I think the extra map that CBD has right now would be pretty nullified by the 2 extra squares that Gray has clear priority on. But with Gray just not having priority that much on Chief Bloodfiend right now, like, I don't know. I feel like CBD will be much more happy with his map progress than being behind on half of 1 square. Oh, and he's going for Hippo, and he's going to get this first. Never mind, maybe CBD's way ahead, maybe, actually. Because he's closer on ADM, potentially, and he's going to get Hippo first, which Gray is going to try to chase on and is going to lose out on. So CBD actually might be way ahead.
I think I understand his mindset here, because if he sets up ADM, and if he loses ADM, he has Hippo, and then he goes and does Bear Lion Hippo with the Dancing Lion Square. That's also a block.
Yeah,
so like, there's not really a world where CBD loses out here on this trade of squares. Like, if Gray gets Hippo, then he blocks with ADM. So it's like, you don't really lose out at all here if you're CBD.
Yeah, the one thing is, like, I'm imagining the worst case scenario for CBD, which would be, oh, Hippo's at like 20% health left, but you see Hippo marked from Gray, and you have to like decide, do I do the last 20% and risk losing ADM, or do I lose 80% progress on Hippo? That's the worst case scenario. It's not going to happen. We know, but that's my, in my head, what is the reason you wouldn't do this from CBD's angle, and I think it would be only that. But he's having a great fight here. It looks like he's gonna get this nicely. I like going for Hippo as well, because it's got so much things on the board that you need it for, as we mentioned. So I really like, honestly, I like this play from both of them. Just like a little, unfortunately, too slow from Gray.
Yeah. I think Gray realizes too that, like, even if he does go ADM, like, Hippo still kind of cuts off his synergy, because he's going to be behind on Bear Lion Hippo. So his line is not that real right now. It's not a very real threat, just because of CBD most likely getting this square unless he gets killed, which I don't think is very likely at this HP.
Yeah, it's 1 more hit if it's an R2. Okay, 2 more if it's an R1. Ooh, does get hit, but no, he's fine.
I would like to see Gray finish this, though. There's still a lot.
He's at
to Hippo.
90% health left. I would not like to see him. I agree with pivoting out right now. I think it's too much health left. I don't think it saves that much efficiency. If Gray was under half, I'd say finish it. But at 80% life left, yes, I totally agree. Go right to Ancient Dragon Man. You do not want to lose out on that as well.
Yeah, I guess if you don't know that CBD already set it up, then it's definitely the play to go for. But CBD could have just supported the Dragon's Pit and most likely gotten that, but it looks like he's going to go for Curse Blades instead, which it makes sense. It makes sense because it promotes his line, and he's also ahead on Gray's line too. So this is very very good
interesting.
For CBD.
Since Gray has lower Rao, he could actually do 2 Catacombs if he needed to, but obviously you do not want to. You'd rather block with the 2 unique base game boss in the DLC. Which if he goes through ADM, he'd have access to Mariga and Deathrite Bird. Could be solid ways to get that done.
Or Senesax, because that
Senesax.
counts.
So true. Yeah. We should do Senesax for it.
Yeah, so it looks like Gray here is heading to ADM. Is CBD grabbing the Blade of Mercy? Are we seeing some never before seen tech?
Yes! Never before seen, except by me on every single game. Let's go!
CBD getting Blade of Mercy just because there's a lot of bosses on the board. There's Bear, there's Lion, there's Romina, there's Chief Bloodfiend. There's a lot of bosses that you were posting on this board. So
yeah. What's funny is I actually think this is a less good board for Blade of Mercy than the average because it's more rush and less late, but it's always a good Blade of Mercy board.
The thought is there, and that's what counts.
Yes.
Yeah, this is actually a very quick board now that I'm looking at it. This is a very, very fast board.
It's super quick. I mean, it's still killing. It's just quick killing on everything.
Especially considering they have Great Katana as well.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just
Excellent
get really bad
for both of them.
weapons, and that's what makes it artificially longer. But this is not the case, because I would call Great Katana possibly best in slot for ADM/Hippo. Because they just
I don't necessarily know about Hippo, but ADM, it is really nice to have the pokes to outrange his range.
Yeah, maybe a great sword with status is better, but yeah, it's very, very good still for most things. It's very, very versatile.
Yeah. There's nothing that Great Katana is bad at. There's some things that it's not the best at, but there's nothing that Great Katana struggles with. You need range, it's got range. You need stagger, it's got okay stagger. You need status, it's got status. Whatever you're looking for, it can provide.
Mitch is the salesman for both Blade of Mercy and Great Katana. So
yeah,
CBD marking the Curse Blades. This is a big pressure point for CBD, and now he'll probably work on his access towards Shadowkeep, or he will cash in on Blessings of America potentially. That could be a nice little thing to do. Both players have been ignoring it.
I'm still so surprised neither of them is just going for it. It just doesn't take that long, and the Skidoo is such a good side effect of it. It's a square that, almost reads, hey, go pick up these 2 Skidoo that you're going to want anyway to get level 11 Skidoo. That's almost what it reads as, in my opinion. Oh, thank you. I will go pick up these 2 Skidoo and get a square out of it. Awesome. Thank you.
There's ADM for Gray, and CBD is preemptively going
CBD
for
might just go
Lion.
straight for Dancing Lion. Yeah, just for the block. I don't think that's bad. And then he gets to hold on to Bear, Lion, Hippo. It also gives Scorpion Stew, so it's a 2-for-1. It's a 2-for-1 that gets you access to another one. Really, really, really strong play here. Gray is going to need to block what CBD has, and almost certainly will be further behind because of it. Because if he goes 2 base game bosses, he's going to get 2 bosses for 1 square, whereas CBD does 1 boss for 2 squares. So very CBD favored here.
2 squares for 1 boss sounds like a good deal to me.
That's a good deal. You buy now, get one free with your purchase.
Buy one, get one free later. Not right now.
Later.
But you'll get one in 10 minutes.
We'll ship it to you. We'll ship it to you. Yeah.
Same day shipping. It also looks like he's going to be working that Diag as well as the row 1 and row 3. He's working a lot of different bingo threats right now. And Gray is seeing the same thing, and it's wait a second, Dancing Lion is low key pretty important. So he's heading for it as well.
Kind of high key, pretty important. Yeah.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, he's going to lose it to CBD here.
I think it's close enough that Fight RNG could potentially make up for it.
It's like 2 minutes. It's like 2 minutes. I don't think Fight RNG makes that up.
Yeah.
I think a death makes that up. I don't think Fight RNG makes that up.
Well, if CBD goes for Revere Dash first and then doesn't do Lion right away, then it could be in Gray's favor.
That's true. That's true. Gray also could be going for the Ash of War because there is Acquire 3 DLC Ash of Wars. Nope, he's heading to Lion. Definitely heading to Lion. There is also kindred cookbooks that you can do over here in this general area. So like there's a good amount of stuff in this direction.
Yeah, there's also some Revere Dash by Prospect Town as well.
Yep.
4 in Ballarat, 1 in Prospect Town.
It is kind of, it's got all the keys to success here. But CBD being here earlier means he has the keys first. He can unlock the success more easily.
Yeah. I definitely think that CBD picked some really good squares at the start here.
Yeah.
Just because like
really good ones.
Even though the score is 3-4, like the pressure is so much greater than Gray's.
Yeah. If Gray happened to get Dancing Lion, it would be very scary for CBD. He'd have to rush and get Bear right after. Whereas Gray, hasn't shown whether he has Hippo or not and just doesn't have to do that.
Right. That could have been like a 1-second snipe for Hippo. So I guess for CBD, like you never really know. I do think that Lion to Stew right away makes sense because you also get an incant out of it too by talking to Grandma or killing her. So I think this is
interesting. I did not know that one.
Cheeky little thing to do. I think that the incorrect play is to Revere Dash first. This is definitely the incorrect play if he was to commit to it.
You should grab them along the way, but yes, you should not go out and get other ones. Yeah, for sure. The Lion is just way too important right now. It's a double, almost triple square. So like you get it. You get it 100%.
I agree. I think, someone in chat saying that Gray showed his hand early with the Turtle Talisman. I kind of agree with that just because two-handed Talisman just shows such big prio over there in Templetown Ruins in that area. And your opponent's not going there unless it's like one legendary Ash and they want to like beat you to it or whatever. Like your opponent's not going to be going to Templetown. So I do agree that I think he may have showed his hand a little bit early. I don't know what his play would have been otherwise. I would have liked to see maybe a Curse Blades from Gray, or speaking of Curse Blades, CBD getting knocked around, looking like Blanks versus Chris in the finals here with the Curse Blade.
So true.
But yeah, I definitely agree. I don't think he had to go for Turtle Talisman right away.
He didn't have to. I mean, I don't know. At the moment, I didn't mind it at all because it's like these are the two really fast ones. Because like imagine later CBD went for it and got Turtle Talisman. You're like, oh god, and now I also lost Chief Blood Fiend and like I lost these two. So I like taking away the fast ones and leaving the slow ones for your opponent. Of like, yeah, if you want to come over and take them, you can. You're just gonna get the slower ones. I already took the fast ones. Oh, Gray even skipping the Revere Dash. He does not even care. He really wants this Dancing Lion right now. It's very interesting the way Gray plays. He plays so anti like synergy with himself. He plays very like, this is the square I'm going for. I'm going for this square only, and then I'm going to pour it out and do something else. He does not play like I'm going to set up 3 things at once.
I mean, and he's kind of catching up. Like fight RNG could make a difference here if he just enters the fight because he has a grease, I'm pretty sure. So fight RNG could make up the difference here.
Yeah, he is closer than I thought he would be. So it could be. It could be.
CBD entering the Dancing Lion fight here. I feel like CBD has the advantage here because he killed Hippo, so he has that Skidoo advantage. But he's got to be careful. He's got to be careful. This is a lot of damage. Gray here leveling up real quick. Some decks. I don't know. Gray is going to be entering pretty slowly here. I don't know. If I'm a betting man, I'm not betting on Gray. I'm not gonna lie.
That's for sure. I'm betting on CBD here. It's and the big bleed there as well. Does miss the riposte, but he doesn't need it.
Gray now in the fight. Lion at half health for CBD here. Now this is where the difference can happen. Is like in phase 2. There's a bunch of memes that can possibly happen. CBD gets knocked over.
Grease on Gray's side either is going to make it a bit slower. But he's got a solid fight so far, but CBD now down to a quarter life left.
Bleed proc from
Is
Gray.
Oh, yeah, this will just do it for CBD. He just takes
yeah.
the riposte and just gets it. Well, after the charge R2, but... Or overhead stance, that works too.
And there's Lion for CBD. That's so rough for Gray. That's like 2 snipes on the bosses that you wanted.
And as soon as he gets the Scorpion Stew, there's another line threat that Gray has to deal with here. Ugh. This is surprisingly one of the most one-sided, boards out of the early game that I feel like I've seen, despite having so little of a difference. Oh my god, Gray, he's at literally 1 health.
Oh
he even quits
my
out. He doesn't even finish it. He basically has given up Bear, Lion, Hippo at this point. Like, he's not probably coming back for any of them. Oh man. Oh, wait, did he call it? He's got his hands up. Like, are they? No, they're not unmuted yet.
He's just deciding what to do, I think.
Okay.
He's like, what do I do? How do I come back from this?
Yeah, that is tough.
His last line.
He could have sniped away Revered Ash, but he didn't grab any of them along the way, so now he's also behind on that. Like, ugh.
He could start pressuring the diagonal, but the problem is they're all such bad squares. Like, you'd have to get Mausoleums first, and then probably Romina into level 85. But, like, I don't know. That's a bit of a long shot. He's going to grab...
Yeah.
I thought he was going to grab the Ash of War. I don't think he grabbed it, though. Also, by the way, Blessings of America is still on the board.
Yeah, I don't understand. And neither of them is still going for it.
CBD talking to Letta for the Ash of War / Invader?
Wait, where is Gray right now? What the?
Ballarat jail.
I looked away for a second.
I don't know what he's doing here, though.
Oh, okay. This is like the Gravebird armor spot?
Yeah. I don't know what he's doing around here.
He took the time to walk over and get the Gravebird armor?
Is that on
the
the
hell?
board?
No. He just likes the Gravebird armor? It's good. It's the jump attack one, right?
No, the jump attack one's in Rel base. He was even closer to the jump attack one.
The hell then? I don't know.
Maybe he thought it was on the board.
Maybe.
And now CBD
Ray
is going
picked
to be
up
doing
one blessing.
Blue
Oh,
Line.
did he grab the one by Fort of Reprimand while he was driving by at the start? That would make sense because he skipped Fort of Reprimand Grace.
He's backtracking, though. He's backtracking from Morth Ruins.
Yeah?
So that could mean that he didn't grab the Blessing of Marika, but it also could mean that
That's
he's
what I
going
would think.
for...
It could be Ash of War that he's going for from Edred, but that doesn't seem like the fastest one.
He's going for the cross, I think. The Mikula cross.
No, the cross. Yeah, it is a cross up there. Does that have an incant or something? What is up there?
It's a Skidoo fragment, and then I believe you can jump down into Fort of Reprimand.
Oh, okay.
That might be what he's trying to do.
Just Skidoo is... Chad is saying it's just Skidoo for this particular play.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's only one, that still seems... Why would you not go for the Blessing America one? It's 2! It's 2 over there! It's 2 and it's faster than this! Wah!
I
look
swear.
Look at how long this is! Look at how infinitely long he's taking!
I swear I've seen Gray jump into Fort Reprimand from here. I swear.
Okay, let's see if he does it. Let's see if he does it. Maybe he didn't have the Blessing of America here. And maybe he still needs it. Okay, there's the Skidoo. Just one.
Yep.
And now, yeah, he's gonna jump into the Fort of Reprimand. Okay, so I don't think he grabbed the Blessing of America earlier. Then I guess.
So Ash of War plus Blessing America, I'm guessing, is what he's thinking here.
I guess. This is weird. This is a very, very weird route to just get one extra Skidoo. It's taking a lot of extra time.
Yeah, I agree. There's also better Ashes of War as well than Edred.
Yeah. Okay. Made it in. Very nice.
Good skip. Is there any Spirit Ashes on the board?
CBD gets killed by the silly spear guys, the Mesmer soldiers. He is just going for the Ash of War. There's no way this is the fastest Ash of War for you. There's no way.
He is at Hippo, so he could take the elevator down and get the Rolling Sparks. He could.
Yeah. Well, he already has Savage Lion's Claw.
Yep.
You can get
And he already got the
oh,
I don't think
you can get the
Queen Line
Scarab, and you can get the one by Rolana, Wing
Yeah,
Stance.
Wing Stance. He even taught
Those
me that
have
one.
both got to be faster than doing all of this. I mean,
Unless
now
he's
that
gonna
he's
jump
here,
down
might
to
as
the
well.
blessing.
But yeah, if it's for the blessing as well, I guess that's kind of some synergy. If this is also the blessing, then I kind of get it. It's
He's
not
gonna
also
wait
the
for
blessing. He's not going for
he's
it.
waiting for it. He's gonna pour it out. Is he in combat still?
He's thinking. He's thinking. No, he's just thinking. Did he unmute? He has unmuted. I think that is a concede.
Okay.
I guess we shall head in and hear them out.
Okay.
I thought you like just were dying to something.
No, I did.
Okay.
No, I did like just choose the squares, wrong order of squares, pretty much, like I read the board incorrectly.
Mm-hmm.
So this is pretty much non-recoverable position. I was in lion fight for that, but I assume that I was a minute behind on it since I think you had 3 pet before that, right?
I think you got ADM as I was getting 3 path cross.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that is straight up minute that I was behind.
Yeah.
Just from
You actually entered the
50
fight
seconds.
only less than 30 seconds behind because of skipping the Revere Dash.
Mm-hmm.
It was
Yeah, I
possible
wanted
to
to
catch
skip
up, but
every
I'm like,
grace as well.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wanted to skip every grace as well, but those
Mm.
shadow guys were not friendly towards
It's
me.
like horde TBH, dude. This
Yeah.
board is super toxic. Everything is so rushy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely fall
I
behind
did
on
that.
one thing, and then you're behind on the next thing because you have to port out later, and then you're behind on the next thing because they get to
Exactly.
port out while you have to quit out, and then yeah.
I think I just got baited by this energy in raw base, maybe. Maybe it was a play just to upgrade weapon immediately and start killing as soon as possible.
Yeah, I think I was kind of surprised you went for 2-handed and then Turtle Talisman. Like,
That I
yeah, because
didn't
there
pull-
was just a
that I-
lot of like
yeah.
killing.
Yeah. Makes sense. Could have been just 2-handed and then upgrade, I guess.
Yeah. Did you think about
It doesn't count
possibly
to say
trying to
no.
sneak the diagonal since it obviously didn't look like CBD was going to set up like nameless mausoleums or catacombs or something? Just do one of each, head straight to Romina and get 85, and then just bang second mausoleum, bang second catacomb.
I was thinking about it at some point, but then I decided to just race lion after the lion. It was like the middle row because didn't go for lion for Bad Lion Keep. I went for lion to block the middle row somewhere quicker because he can just send mausoleums because mausoleums are extremely quick if you have Grey Katana. So I don't want that one lingering for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that is an idle jump for the first one, if I remember?
Yeah, I'm kind of remembering that too. And,
Yeah.
but I don't know what the.
I think they're just two like straightforward jump, like spam.
Oh, yeah,
I think
that's
oh, there
what
it
I
is.
mean, yeah. That's
How much time does that even save?
Not that much, but people do it anyways. I was a dagger
Yeah.
anyways.
Well, it's
One of
always
these days
a
I'm-
dagger.
No, it could be
Back
back
in
in
5
ways.
minutes. You can-
Oh, we haven't changed it to not be. Yeah. Okay.
I don't think so.
Yeah. I think you're right.
This was like the season 4 main go check for parries. So like
Yeah.
all of us know it.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Gray said he was going to be right back, I think is what he said.
Can I do another one?
Or his stream died. Or not his stream, his internet. That happens a lot.
I probably am gonna have to head out. It's getting quite late for me.
Yeah. Understandable. He said he'll be back in 5 minutes. Okay. So, but if nobody can stick around, that's fine.
I might be able to squeeze out one more. I would hope it's
Flushed?
faster.
Flushed?
Flushed.
What
Well,
the fuck? Flush for what? What did I say? What?
You said that you wanted to squeeze one out real quick. Oh boy.
You guys are like.
Yes, I know. Yes.
Am I the youngest one here?
I think Blanks is.
Blanks is the youngest one.
Pretty sure.
Damn.
I don't know. Yes, I'm assuming. I think so. Actually, Gray is. I'm pretty sure.
No,
yeah,
Gray
I
might
think
be,
Gray
yeah.
is the youngest single brawler.
Yep.
Ah. Olge.
My water tastes like
Olge.
plastic.
Olge.
Oh, why?
All right, fellas, I'm gonna head out for the night. Thank you for the game, CBD, and thank you, Mitch, for having me on for commentary.
Yeah, it was fun.
Good night, fellas. Enjoy the rest of your night.
Bye bye.
Take care, dude.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. I'm too tired to raid, guys. I'm too tired. I normally would send you guys out for a raid, but I'm going to just call it for the night. Hope you all enjoyed the stream tonight. Bye-bye. Bye, chat.